Welcome everyone to All Chat Entertainment. Woo! This will actually be our first stream under our new name, and there's really no other announcements other than that, although that's a pretty big one. But I figured we'll just dive directly into it. So, Riley, please take it away.
Oh, okay, we're diving directly into it. Well, today we have a one-shot that I'm going to be DMing here. As the stream is labeled Cobolds and Comics, it is not going to be a serious stream. It is not going to be a serious one-shot. This is genuinely just going to be all the goofs, the worst puns you've ever heard, and that can likely be a promise, and sticking to a bunch of really dumb D&D tropes. But I must give credit to the inspiration and a lot of the material within this one-shot I will be running, coming from the Wild Sheep Chase adventure by Winghorn Press and Richard Jansen Parks. Totally probably butchered the pronunciation there, but some of the inspiration, some of the material from within this is from that, because it's just a really, really good and really fun one-shot that I've run before. But without further ado, if we are ready and Eric doesn't have any goofy poetic start for us, we can hop into it.
Look forward to fun intros starting with our next campaign on January 31st, 2022.
Yeah, you need the platinum subscription for that. That's a lot more money. If you give us each $100.
That's facts. If you donate $500 right now, I will definitely create a funny intro on the spot.
And your name will be in. Okay. Anyway, so if we would like to get started, you all, as a party, awaken in a various different states of disarray within a pigsty outside of a stable in a small, medium-sized town, about a block away from a familiar tavern, all with your breaths reeking of day-old alcohol. Covered in mud and dirt, you all awaken with very little memory of your last night of fun adventuring and partying, and looking around to one another, whether you've known each other before or these are completely unfamiliar faces. Let's start from what would be my top down. I guarantee the stream layout is different, but Clayton, would you describe what everyone sees?
So, you see a tiny, just probably 2.5 feet tall gnome with a very boxy hairstyle that hangs down to about the chin, and it's cut right above the eyes, and then it's directly down. I have a Van Dyke mustache and beard, so like a very pointy beard, curled mustache, wearing very, I guess, dirty now, but elegant, like pride silk clothes, very flowing, just currently like walking around, and it's a very uppity walk around, but yeah, my character's name is Ande Edam, and he would prefer if you said it by its full name every time.
And moving to the next person we see, as Ande Devon is somewhat face down and pretty...
Edam, darling. It's Edam.
Oh, I'm aware. Half face down into a fairly large cow pie, panning just a little to the right, slumped over a fence, with some remnants of last night's mistakes on the other side. Next up, Maya, would you describe your character?
You will see a 6'4" plate mail wearing 2 shields strapped to his back, pale-skinned man, built like a brick wall, and a completely blank face. Absolutely no emotion.
panning from this poor sap who's just pulled himself up off of a half-broken wooden fence from the weight of the plate armor and 2 shields, panning over to someone who is currently using a once-living, now that fact is questionable, pig, being used as a pillow. Caleb, would you describe your character?
You will see a about 2.5 foot tall, burnt umber looking kobold that is extremely hungover, wearing what looks like sunglasses and a tendril like Fu Manchu down the sides of his his snout, and he is covered in just whatever you can think of, and he smells like shit, and he looks like it too. And yeah, he's got ratty clothes. It doesn't look like he's showered in probably months or bathed. And he's got very orangish like eyes that you can barely see because his sunglasses are kind of crooked from the night before. And he has a tankard always in his hand that he has near him.
And the last character in our view, panning up, we see probably every pig in this stable, about 15 of them, all surrounding and helping up the final member of our party to his feet, who looks quite heavily hungover. Eric, would you please describe your character?
You see a very dark skin toned halfling, but very tall for a halfling. Like almost 5 feet tall, like surprisingly tall for a halfling, and a lot of dark skin tone. In fact, the only thing you see this guy wearing at all is a loincloth. And like if you're looking from behind, the strings of the loincloth are pulled taut and go up a little bit above the loincloth itself, so it kind of looks like a thong a little bit in the back. You see in the pectoral area of this halfling, these bones have been pierced through the skin twice, so like it goes through the skin and it's arranged kind of like a necklace. Each like curved bone pointing out and away from him at the bottom, and you see actually, you see a bag tossed in the corner that is equally as muddy as he is, as he kind of gets up to his feet and like looks around at y'all.
Alright, so our party here, whether you were a party before last night or if you've just become one, in your slightly amnesic state, you all look around at one another, sharing an understanding that whatever you did last night was enough to make you forget it. You have very slight, like, glimpses of memories of bar fights and gambling, and all sorts of various states of drunkenness and strange actions that you might be proud of, might not be so proud of. But either way, as you all get to your feet and looking around, you see a small stable off to the west of this like pigsty, and to the east, across the road and a building or two down, you see a very large tavern. And this tavern is known as the... Sorry, I need to find it. The Jovial Juggler Inn. Which is called an inn because they have 2 spare bedrooms in the back that no one's allowed to rent because they're always at no vacancy. But it is very much a tavern, and you all, being from around the town, which you know of is called Baragost, near the Sword Coast, you know that this is the tavern that people go to when they party. And you can even now, what seems to be early, maybe 7 or 8 in the morning, hear the sounds of music muffled through its walls and see a few drunken bystanders stepping outside onto the street, dancing and laughing. What do you all do?
So I don't know why we're here, correct?
What?
Fantastic start. All right. Well, I can only assume I'm here to design something. So tell me if anybody, you poor peasants, know exactly where I can go to find the nearest design workshop. I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, and as Ande is saying that, he is flipping around a pin that definitely looks like it's got like ink on the end, but also kind of looks like a miniature spear. So he uses it both as a quill and kind of like the pin is mightier than the sword.
And Thunk will try to reach out towards the shiny pin.
No! And he just smacks it with the pin. And no, absolutely not. All right.
Would we happen to have a DM pasta designer store at some point in my memory?
You think back, really trying to think, and it's all fuzzy. But you're pretty sure you remember you all went into a design store, and you also have a distinct memory, and now can kind of feel a soreness on your back as you remember being quite literally kicked out of said designer's workshop.
That's impossible.
I have an excellent memory for maps and geography. Would I happen to recall roughly where this happened?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and I also have keen mind, so I remember everything that's happened within the past 30 days.
Well, your keen mind can't quite get past
drunkenness. No, it's fine. I'm fine. I had to throw it in there.
Your original state of drunkenness.
Oh, can I at least remember why I'm there then?
Yeah, you all came to town for different reasons. Some of you may live in town. You remember that you were most definitely, like 100% hired to design someone's outfit. And you remember you met them at the Jovial Juggler Inn. And you remember, and they were there, you think, and you're pretty sure you might have designed their clothes. But it again is very fuzzy, as whoever this was that hired you was very generous in buying drinks for you lot.
I will point in the direction of the design store, and I will say 1,311 steps that direction.
Double for me.
Aha.
For me.
Well, we will continue on that way. But wait. I think I might have remembered meeting with them here at this tavern. So I will just open my way in and just hippity hop, just get my bouncy walk in side.
So, firstly, as you begin stepping out of this pigsty and the sun is beating down, you all definitely have the probably familiar to most of you feeling of being hungover. Some may be more familiar than others. You begin bounding down the road, and is everyone gonna tag along to stop in this tavern? It is along the way to the designer's workshop.
Yes.
I will. Well, Ande cannot ever be seen dirty, so I will. Before I leave the pigsty, I will continuously cast prestidigitation to clean up my clothes and myself. I can still have the hangover, but I'm gonna try to like unsoil a lot of my clothes.
Clean the mud pie off of your face. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't believe you need prestidigitation.
Oh, for my armor.
For your clothing and armor, as you all see this small gnomish, right?
Yeah.
This small gnomish figure stand up and point a finger at his face to clean up the mud pie, and his clothes, though he was just laying in a large pile of mud, are spotless.
Ooh, me.
No, this is the look for you. I promise, darling. It fits you. And I'll continue to walk away.
I will be walking side by side with this person too as we go. Hi, I'm Morwin.
I'm following because I don't know what the rules are for this situation.
You do know the laws of the town.
Yes, but I don't know what the rules are for waking up in a pigsty surrounded by other people.
You do know the punishment for extreme drunkenness and public intoxication, as well as public indecency, is that you are thrown into the pigsty with force in this town. So, drawing 2 and 2 together, you all probably had a pretty good night.
Did I eat a piglet? And I'll look around real quick.
No, there will be no piglet eating.
The pig you were laying on and using as a pillow now does jump up and does not look happy that you had been pinning it down for the entire night to use as a pillow.
Bye.
But anyway, you all begin bounding your way towards this tavern, passing a few passerbys who some look just to be normal. You catch a few people shielding their eyes from the sun and showing little like waves of maybe they recognized you from the night before. But you all throw open the doors and go to step into the tavern. This very huge bar tavern that's full of people, and it immediately gets quiet. And the half-orc behind the counter points out, and she says, "Nope, no, all of you out now. Get out now. You're done.
I
Of the dog?
I told you
And I'll
last
pull-
night. None of you are welcome back again. Get out."
Hello, I am Warwin, the greatest druid to ever live.
I'm gonna pick Warman up and walk us out.
What are we doing? Let me down. I
I'm
need
gonna
to show
scurry-
my
I'm gonna-
druidness.
I'm gonna scurry up to the counter with my tankard.
Nope.
Please, hair of dog.
I'll get him again. I'll get Jorgen again.
Ooh.
Do you really want Jorgen to come down here and deal with you again?
Is that why my butt's sore?
That's why a lot of things are sore.
Water?
Last chance.
Okay. And I'll just turn around and scurry back.
I will push my luck.
You're gonna step up?
No, I'm gonna walk up to the counter. I'm just gonna go. Listen, darling. Obviously, none of us know what happened last night. So if you could just give us some explanation, I have no issue leaving. I am just curious on what exactly happened.
I banned you from the tavern.
Okay, but I understand that. But I'm curious as to what we did that happened.
She slowly turns her head, and along the far wall, it's this very long wall, you start to pan your eyes across the most beautiful wall mural you've ever seen. Oh, wait. Someone has painted a very large amount of phallic objects all across this mural. I mean, and it is a gorgeous mural, and you can see unicorns and mythical creatures flying about, and each and every one of these mythical creatures not only has a phallic shape drawn where it might be biologically, but also each and every one has a similar shaped unicorn horn on their heads.
It's nothing, darling. And I'll walk over there and I'll start casting mending on. See if I can cast mending on the painting. See if I can fix it up.
Yeah, you attempt, you fix a few like scratches and scuffs, and she goes, "It's a good start, and we'll talk about you fixing it. But that mural was painted by the most legendary painter of all of the lands and cost me personally 20,000 gold. And now, families feel twice as unsafe bringing their kids, instead of just one time as unsafe bringing their kids to this totally uptight and good establishment," as you hear someone across the way just absolutely vomit their guts up all over the floor and then scream a whoop and holler.
At
Which
8 in
echoes
the
out
morning.
across the tavern at 8 in the morning.
Are there any
She goes,
tankards
"Now,
that are half full?
if you would please leave and stop harshing our mellows, we're about to have a rave."
Are there any tankards that are like laid out that are half full of anything?
Oh, all over.
Oh, I'm just gonna start pouring it into my tankard, like anything.
No. Okay, out. You know what? Because you fixed the scratches you made in my mural, even though you didn't clean up the penises, I won't get Jorgen just yet, but out.
Alright, well, apparently we are not welcomed at this shitty establishment.
Thank you. It is shitty.
Alright, well, we can head out.
As you guys come out, you see Warwin. If Maya's character, Maya, what's your character's name?
Lolly Goodson.
Wally Goodson. Did you put me down?
No.
After we got outside, you'll see.
Yes. Once we got fully outside, I sit back down.
You will see Warwin chanting in a circle in the grass, like full body movement chanting and like, huh, huh, and then we'll stop it at the ground, and you will see this tiny little weed begin to grow in the center of the circle of his chanting. Druid power.
Ooh, is it edible? And I want to walk up and try to eat it.
Let me see. It is a normal ass flower, like a dandelion. Like it's a weed, and so it's like a dandelion weed.
Delicious.
So, which one of you control-minded me?
What? What are you talking about?
I'm the great sorcerer.
Well, it sounds like all four of us broke a lot of rules yesterday. So, obviously I was mind controlled.
No, you are a prude. We showed you a good time. You can be thankful.
I'm not.
As you all are having this conversation, you see through the windows of the tavern as there are just lights blasting and changing colors and radiating out of the window, and you hear the very heavy bass echoing through the walls. And you all stand around and have a very clear eyesight to the designer's workshop just down the way.
That noise level is definitely out of city ordinance.
Definitely. You actually see a few pebbles falling from the building's foundation.
Are any of them shiny?
One of them is shiny, yes.
I'm gonna run over and grab it.
Okay, you pick it up, and it's a shiny rock. I'm proud of you. You got one. Okay, you all are standing in the town. You see this designer's workshop, which you look for its name and then realize its name is Designer's Workshop, but it's like apostrophe S, as if the person who owns its name is designer. There is also the Thunderhammer Smithy. There is the Feldeposts Inn, which looks like the rich people inn, and looks like it's more catered towards the elderly. There's the Red Chief, which is a huge, like 5-story inn, with these large yellow, like, arches that are next to one another. And outside of it, it says there is a cart through, which you imagine you could use to maybe get bar food by driving your cart up next and collecting it through a window. And it says fastest service in town. You are, of course, standing next to the Jovial Juggler, and then just across the way from the Jovial Juggler is the Burning Wizard, which looks like someone was trying to copy the allure of the Jovial Juggler, but maybe leaned a bit too far into their theme, as you can see fake burning effigies outside of the front doors of the establishment.
That seems like a fire hazard.
Well, interesting.
What did you guys all say your names were again?
Ande Adam, darling. Ande Adam.
Okay. De Adam.
I'm not going to try to correct you.
Lolly. Yep.
Wait, what was your name?
Lolly.
Oh no, lolly, like lollipop.
No, like Law-ly.
Oh. And what about you, Andy?
I'm surrounded by idiots, and I'll just keep walking.
Oh,
I'm Morwin, the greatest druid to ever live.
Oh my god.
clearly you make delicious snacks.
Let me take about a minute.
And
I will druid craft another flower after about a minute.
And then you'll see the 2.5-foot tall little kobold go, and I am Thunk, the betrayed. And then I'll grab the dandelion and eat it.
So Lolly, Thunk the Betrayed, and Andy. Nice. I'm Morwin, the greatest druid that ever lived.
I like
Congrats.
Recently you have, like, on your bare chest, you have, like, a name tag that says, "Hi, my name is..." and that entire catchphrase.
I pull out my shield, and the face on it is a smiley face.
Oh my god.
Ooh, it's shiny. Can I
It is
touch it?
very shiny.
Can I touch it?
If you must.
and I knock on it. Dunk. Ah, that's my name. And then I'll walk away.
I think I want to.
Is my rock on me?
Really quick, when he knocks on your shield, it almost sounds like metal on metal. Like, you'd imagine the callus this dude's got built up on his hands could probably put someone down. What was your question, Eric?
Do I have my special rock with me? I just
Oh,
realized I woke up
very
and I
much
haven't
so.
checked. So I'll go through my backpack and I'll pull out. You guys will see me pull out like a smooth rock.
Is it shiny?
You start looking through your backpack and you find a rock and you pick it up and you're like, yes, my rock. And then you realize this is a different rock.
This isn't my rock. Where's my
It's
rock?
shiny.
Is this
It's
your
not the
rock?
same shit.
And I'll pull out the shiny rock from the building.
It is indeed your rock.
Oh,
That's my rock. I will trade you this rock for my rock back.
But I like this shiny rock.
But that's my rock.
Make me another snack, and then I'll get you a rock.
Okay, I will spend a minute casting Druidcraft again.
And I'm gonna pet the rock.
Why?
Hoo, ha, hoo,
Why?
hoo, ha.
Well,
I like your.
Yeah.
while he's doing that for the next minute, I'm interested. I want to look at his Fu Manchu mustache, and there's much potential here, and I want to see if I can try to shape his mustache into the shape of my hair, in just like that complete box.
Wait, are you gonna Hulk Hogan me?
Are you gonna allow this to happen?
Brother! Well, I don't know what's happening. I'm too busy wanting a dandelion snack.
Fair, As this is all happening, Lolly is just watching as the kobold's like, dandelion, dandelion. The halfling is like, and then you see a short gnome just poking at the mustache.
I'm
No
definitely.
facial expression up
Does
here.
your shield change?
No, it's still a smile.
I'm like licking my pen, like the end of my pen, and then I like drag it along the bottom of his mustache, and then try to form it into like a perfect box
Yeah,
instead of just hanging over.
It forms. Okay, you all are sitting here having
So,
this,
rock
this
trade?
good fun.
What is special about rock?
That's my rock. That's what's special about it. It's mine. The greatest druids who ever lived.
True, you make me snacks.
I
I'll
want
hand you the
to
shiny rock.
step. No, before you hand him it, I just wanted to have stepped a couple feet away and just mumbled under my breath. And while he's like looking at it to make sure it's on a special rock, I want to try to silently cast prestidigitation and make some like harmless sparks come out of it as he's shaking it.
Okay, yeah, beautiful.
I want to see if I can get him to believe that it's a really special rock.
We'll hot potato it.
And then I'll just cast it again, and I'll have like a little faint musical notes coming out of it, like playing music.
I can play rock?
That is a very.
You can play
special
this rock too. Let me
I'm
have that rock. That's my rock.
But this rock makes noise.
You better make sure you can actually play the other rock. I would keep that rock in the
test this
meantime.
rocket.
Keep
This rock.
keep
Maybe
that
just
rock
you
in the
can play
meantime.
rocks.
I want
Because
to
I
touch...
could never play my rock before.
Let me touch the other rock, see if I can play it.
Here you go.
I'll touch the other rock.
I'm not gonna cast anything.
I
Let me
have
see
no...
that rock.
No, it's my rock now.
I can make
Well-
it special.
Oh, well, I guess it's his rock now. That's so sad.
Wait, it is hold up. Oh my gosh, I have to remember names.
Lolly?
Is Warwin sad now? Like, can I visibly see Warwin being sad?
Mhm.
I'll kiss the rock. Dandelion. Now.
Okay. Oh. No, casting Druidcraft again.
Can I see the rock? I'll fix it for you. I'll allow you to play rock more.
No.
Listen, just hold it, and I'm gonna run my finger down the new rock that he's given,
No.
and I'll magically tinker it to it'll play music whenever he just does this, like drags his finger down, and now he can play rock.
Okay, so normal rock do something. Alright. With the shiny rock, I smash the dandelion. And then I lick it off the shiny rock and I give it to my friend.
Thank you. The betrayed. And I will put it in my backpack.
I stroke the new
God.
rock to see if I can play.
Oh.
That was a very weird merchant interaction.
Thunk, and I throw the rock at the shield.
The shield goes from a smiley face to a frowny face.
Well, that only kind of seemed like a sideways.
Or I can't. My arms don't bend upside down.
Just do this.
Yeah, you go.
I'll go pick up the rock. Go back! Smile! Smile! It is not smiling.
Yes.
You need a hug?
Oh my god.
Please don't.
I'll wrap my arms around.
All right. Well, I'm sure that I have plenty of things to do today that don't revolve around rock-based jokes. So I'm gonna start heading to the design shop.
It's not a boulder.
Okay.
It's a
You
rock.
begin making your way just a little across town to the design shop, and you do see designer's shop owned by one designer, which is apparently the name of whoever owns this small little workshop. You can see it appears to be some place where you could rent out little spaces that are workshops. Primarily, you can actually see it is primarily for wood carving. You see there's some mason workshops, and off in the corner, very dusty and unwell kept, that you're looking at through the window, is this designer shop. And as you all approach, you can see that the window on the front door is completely shattered.
My work! It cannot be stolen! And so I just open it up the door really fast and scurry my way in.
You open the door and begin your way in as a little bell rings.
How
Somebody's
tall's the
stealing
window?
something, and I chase it.
How
The
tall's the window?
The window is about, it's towards the top of the frame, so maybe about mid, upper chest to above the head height for a 5'5" foot tall person.
I do a running start. Can I leap through the window?
Can I open the door as he's trying to?
Try.
So he just jumps directly into the door.
Make an acrobatics check. Or athletics, your choice.
Acrobatics, baby. That'll be a 16.
Okay, yeah, you make this dive, but because your party member is opening up the door, I'm gonna need you to make it with advantage. Or disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I just lost a d20 under the couch. That is not
That's
good.
preferred.
That'll be, well, it'll still be 16. Because I rolled a 16 that time.
Okay, so it's 16s all around?
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
so you
it
make
would have
your
been
run.
20.
You make your run and go to dive through this window, and as you see the door open, you do a slight correction and just gracefully roll into the room, at which you see a dwarf standing at one of the workshop stations, turn and go, "Oh, what in good heavens?"
That's not how you go through a door.
It's you all again.
What do you mean?
Are you going to come in here and completely disgrace my shop and make fun of my designer workshop station that's apparently not up to par with your perfect standards, or are you just gonna pay and use it?
Well, a dome definitely requires the best. So if you're not going to provide the best,
Heard
then
you say it 8 times. Wait, that makes 9.
Glancing
Are you gonna
around.
use it
Glancing around, does everything look up to code?
or not? No, very much not. Very much not up to code.
I am
next to
Warwind, the
a
best
smithing
druid
station-
alive.
Next to a smithing station that currently has an active fire is one of the major wood carving stations that just has wood chips and shavings all over the floor.
That's a fire hazard.
I'm aware. I know.
Here,
I
I'll
really
help.
know.
I'll run over there and start throwing the chips into the fire.
That's a new one.
More.
And of course, the greatest druid alive, you were actually quite kind. Hey, is your rock doing okay? Did you get the crack out of it?
I will show my rock, and then immediately look for a crack.
Hey! There is no crack. He goes, nice. Okay, I was a little worried about you, Rock. You were the only one who kind of respected my shop and my services.
Well,
What can I do
of
for
course
you
the
all?
greatest druid alive could fix rock.
Of course. Okay, I guess I should go through my spiel. What can I do for you all? My name is Drumgar Designer. This is my designer's workshop. Can I help you? And no, I do not want to go through right now and have a safety code inspection. And no,
Are you sure?
I do not have the budget to upgrade my designer workshop immediately to your standards. What you see is what you get, or you can bring your own.
But I don't really remember who I was here to design for, so...
Yep, that adds up. You all were in a state.
Uh-huh.
Do you have anything in small?
Yes, we have a specific section meant for smaller races, such as the one I'm standing in right now that says this specific section is built for smaller races.
Oh.
It's by the hour, 2 silver pieces per hour. Would you all like to use a workshop, or are you just here to waste my time again?
Yes.
I walk up to him and, in what Lawley believes is a whisper, but is not, go, I believe one of these 3 mind controlled me last night. Do you know which one it was?
Actually, I do know which one mind controlled you last night, because it would have been one of the 4, and I think the one that mind controlled you was the very large glass handle of whiskey. That would be my bet. I don't know if you were drinking it, but you were definitely the one carrying it.
I don't drink.
Well, I can't help you there. And he pulls out a pipe and goes, do you smoke?
No.
Currently surrounded, you can actually see, like, light rays as you see, like, sawdust floating in the air, and he pulls out a pipe and a small lighter. Do you smoke?
That's a fire hazard.
You, like, step back. Do you smoke?
I am the best druid alive.
I do, in fact, step back. I rolled to
And he
see how
goes-
smart I would be about this.
He lights it, and there's just a... as a ball of red fire erupts in the air. And left, you see he's just standing there with black soot on his face and singed tips to his beard and hair with a lit pipe in a few different places that aren't supposed to be, as well as the place that's supposed to be neat.
I reach for it and I brush his face off with my hand. I told you, fire hazard.
Thanks.
Ande
Praise Druid.
looked very, very excited at the prospect of there being fire.
I don't trust that. Okay, what can I do for you, kind and gracious and not totally intrusive people?
We were hoping you would tell us what we needed to do.
Well, you sobered up, so that was step 1.
Not yet. And then I
Uh,
grab my tankard and start drinking out of it.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Can you kick him out before he turns my other smithy station into a fighting station? And he points
pick
over
him
and
up
you can
because
see
he's
the
bent.
anvil is
Unhand
bent
me.
into the shape of a kobold and has a lot of punch dents on it. Like the anvil is. And he was like, listen, they're really expensive, and it's really cool that you can do that with your fists. But when I asked you the first time, and the second time, and the 342nd time, I thought you might listen. You still owe me, by the way.
Took me that long?
Well, no,
Would this
no,
cover
took
it? And
you
I'll pull
about-
out my special rock.
Hold on. And he walks up, like waddles up, and pulls out a set of spectacles and starts clicking them through. Nope, that's completely useless, but it's really cool and I like it. And he leans in. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
But I couldn't
so it'll
take that
cover
from
it?
you.
No, he's saying it's not cool.
You spent the entire night trying to make sure that that rock stayed safe and in your possession, and now you're just gonna give it up?
For Warwin, the best druids. Friend.
Unhand me.
You know what, bud? And he pats your shoulder and he goes, you're a great friend, and for you, I'll cop the payment myself. My kids just are gonna have a bit worse dinners for the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Well, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about them.
That's what my wife said.
You can eat dandelions.
What?
Dandelion soup? Dandelion root?
DM, can I get just like a general? Can we get pointed in a direction that we can actually head instead of just trying to waste their time? Can we get like any semblance of what we're supposed to be doing? I tried to.
He after a moment goes, wait, you definitely did ask me a question, but I was just enthralled by the rock and the strange man, Kobold, who's drinking again and gonna break my whole shop. What was your question?
What was that?
What were you supposed to be doing yesterday?
Oh, it's my tankard.
Well, you came in here saying you need to design a costume for a very important client. Costume wasn't the word you used. I think you were very adamant that I didn't say costume, but you were designing a what was the word you used?
Outfit?
Yes, outfit for a very important client. But I wasn't good enough for you, so you said that you would check the red sheaf, which I told you was not gonna have it, but you really didn't believe me.
Did I perhaps happen to say who this client would be?
Well, you said that the both of them were going to make you the richest you've ever been, and they both hated capes, which apparently was very important to you.
Yes, there's no capes! We never put capes on anything.
As you see, he tucks his cloak a little bit behind his back.
I don't believe the word that you used was outfit. I think it was ensemble.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna die if I don't have my tankard.
So are you gonna use my designer's workshop?
I would assume so then, and I'll just toss him a gold.
That works. Thank you. You all were the best people I've ever met. Last night you were just dreams. I mean, let me tell you, you guys really just best I've ever seen.
I want my
And
tankard!
get those codes checked up on.
That's good.
Good.
So I'm assuming, am I supposed to be trying to look for whoever I was supposed to be designing clothes for?
Are you?
That,
I mean, you can definitely find out.
Ow!
I think that's the one who mind controlled me. We must find them next. Now, Dark One. Public intoxication is a finable offense. Save it for tonight.
Well,
not
I
even
think the
drunk.
fine is that you get thrown into the pigsty, which by the smell of everyone but Andy, I'd say, yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind Lolly and then just start chugging my tankard
Okay.
and giving the shopkeep the finger as I'm chugging.
Alright, well, so I gave no names yesterday on who I might have been designing clothes for.
Nope, you just said that they were very powerful wizards.
And who are the most powerful wizards in town?
Oh, the most powerful wizards in town are a little bit out of town, but that's Finithir Shinebright and his apprentice, Noak.
Right, but that's not what we asked. Who's powerful in town?
God damn it.
Oh, well...
No, it's fine, darling. We'll just go to them.
Gregory,
What did you say their name was again?
Gregory off in the Red Sheaf Inn. Gregory's pretty good. I heard he knows that one spell, that really powerful, like, I think it's like 7th level, that Prestidigitation.
Titty.
Prestidigitation?
I don't know. I've never been able to pay for him to do it.
No,
The
the first name, darling. The first name. Who was that first name?
It's pretty expensive to pay for
Gregory.
pretty
Gregory at the
titty-tation.
Red Sheaf.
Not Gregory. The wizards before that. The ones out of town.
But you said
Wait.
you wanted him in town.
I know what I said.
Wait, good sir, was that spell pretty titty lactation? Was that the one? Because I swear I've seen that 7th level spell. I know.
Yes, that sounds right, actually.
Was that
It's
supposed to
very
be a play?
expensive to pay for.
Was that a play on
It
mommy
is.
milkers?
No. It's been a while
And we're
since...
done. And you know what? At that, I think I am, on second thought, gonna ban you from my store. Please leave.
All right. Wait. The name of the outside wizards. The outside of town wizards.
Wait, Gregory from the Red Chief Inn?
Oh, wait. Actually, keen mind. My Ande just would have remembered what he said.
Their names were Finithir Shinebright and
Okay.
Ahmed Noak.
Okay, we're gonna go to their. We're gonna try to go find them.
Wait.
I'm gonna make the call.
Sir, do you have any pants? Mine have holes in them.
Oh, yes, the pants
indiscreet
that
air-
you left here and said, here, I'm gonna pay you a silver piece when I get back for you to give me these pants. And I said, I don't hold pants, you should see the tailor. And you said, you do now, threw them at me, and ran out the door. And he pulls up a pair of pants that's about your size. Don't worry, you left 4 silver pieces in the pocket, so I took the liberty of taking one, and he gives you the pants and 3 silver pieces.
I'll put them on. Just getting a little aired out down there.
Per pair of pants. I definitely will take that offer again if you want me to hold more of your pants.
Only if you're paying next time. And then I'll walk out.
You were a lot more generous with money when you were drinking.
He never stopped.
And then I'm gonna pull out a tankard. Do you have more?
Later.
But now.
As he cracks open a bottle of bourbon and
Just a splash. 1 silver?
Yes.
I'll look over to Lolly. Listen, his drinking
silver.
might become a nuisance at some point, so I'm going to try to help us.
I'll grab the bottle and pour it in the tankard.
Perfect.
Here's your bottle.
I make it with my special brew.
I'm going to try to walk up and I'm gonna put a hand on the back of Caleb's character and just put another hand on the bottom of his tankard, and I'm going to magically tinker it to every time that he tries to take a step. It says, "Stop me from drinking."
Unfortunately for you, magical tinkering does not work on magic items.
I'm really drunk.
I'm gonna walk up. Pick him up, and then just poke the tankard, cast
No!
light on it.
No!
It's now been magically poisoned. As long as
yeah?
it's glowing, don't drink it, you'll die.
Bring it on, and I'll drink it. I've drank worse. I've drank
I'm not a great liar, aren't I?
Dragon piss. Bring it on.
All right. Well, we're gonna try to make our way over to the wizard shop then.
Okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
Where are you making your way to?
The one outside of town.
And you can
Okay.
definitely tell Thunk
And
is
can you go ahead and tell me
stumbling
in which
around.
direction and how to get there?
I figured.
He has keen mind.
Yeah, that's what I.
Vaccine.
Well, if I was designing, I figured whoever I don't know. I can understand being drunk, but I also feel like if I would probably know who I was designing clothes for.
Yeah, actually, and when he mentioned the name, you definitely remembered them, but they insisted on meeting for the first time to get their designs done at that tavern. But you
DM.
also remember that they also offered to meet you at the Red Chief Inn.
Okay, I'll go to the Red Chief.
In my drunken state, would I recall?
Something tells me
Hair of the dog.
you're.
You remember a little bit. You definitely remember that your night began at the Jovial Juggler Inn, and did not remain there. And as a few memories begin to flood back, you assume you all are not going to have some very happy reunions at many of the places around town, as you start to have inklings that you might have visited just about everywhere in town.
Alright.
But you do remember the Red Chief Inn and going there.
Thunk will point to where he thinks is the Red Chief Inn, but really it's just the pig trough. Let's go to the place, and then fall over a little bit.
All right.
Now,
Well,
I think I figured this out. The guy said that last night when we were drunk, we were much more loose with our money. I think someone enchanted all of us to be made us drink a lot so that we'd give away all of our money to them.
Yes, I'm sure you're right. Well, maybe we'll find the culprit at the Red Sheath.
Oh
Yes,
no!
let's go.
I don't carry money.
I'm still mind controlled, and I'll take another sip out of the tankard.
Okay, so
Question.
you all are heading towards
Never mind.
the Red Sheaf.
Yeah.
Alright, so this building is magnificent. It is gigantic. It has this red roof and these very large, like rounded spires of some sort of yellow material that creates almost something resembling a couple of different giant runes, but maybe more like an M in common across either side of the roof. And you can see off to the right side is the cart through that wraps around the building. And a open sign that is magically illuminated on the front is showing as you approach. You all walk in the door and are immediately assaulted by the smell of very cheap food, like fried potatoes, maybe poorly baked bread, and some sizzling meat. And you see a few children running about in a poorly crafted, definitely dangerous play area off to the side. As you walk out, a Goliath by the door draws a battle axe and says, "No, not after you killed Sheaf. Never again."
Playground!
And
And I'm gonna
he is standing
wait.
imposingly in the doorway.
Who killed who?
him?
Can we just take 1 second? Chat, I should have lowered myself and raised everybody else. If we could just figure out if I'm still loud versus everybody else, I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
La, 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 la.
Just like just everyone talk at once.
Well, I mean, you're talking right now, so.
Okay. So I'll just keep talking, or
Test. Beans.
okay. I don't think everyone's understanding the assignment, or I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
No, I just need somebody to.
No.
Turn the screen
Clayton,
on.
talk real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'm talking. Talk.
Okay. No, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Is it good now?
Maya might be a touch too loud, but that might just be how you have it in Discord, Clayton. So,
Oh.
but everything's good now.
Give me a second. On the stream, my
Oh.
face is about to be. Okay. For a second. Okay. That should be fixing it. There we go.
Nice.
Cool. Back on track then. So we
Great.
killed Chief.
Okay. Yes. This Goliath with a weapon drawn is standing in the doorway, holding a large shield as well, and he's just, "You murdered him."
Now,
Which one of these three killed him?
did we kill him or did
You
he
were a part of
accidentally
it,
kill
too.
himself?
You killed him. He points to Caleb. That one put his fist through it. He points to Eric and says, "That one also put his fist through him." He points to you, Maya, and says, "Your sword really did a number to him." And then he points to you, Clayton, and he goes, "I don't even know what you did, but after you started touching on him, he was doing all sorts of weird stuff."
What is Sheaf?
If I killed someone,
He-
obviously they committed a crime worthy of
He
death.
points to the other side of the room, and you see a very large and very much destroyed statue of a clown, that is wearing red and yellow clothing, and you can see that this statue has a couple of holes in it. Every time someone walks by it, you hear Andy's voice say, "I'm a piss baby," and you see a large set of sword gashes across the front side of it. And he says,
Looking at
But what crime
looking
did
at
it
the
commit?
metal.
"We have children here, and they hear that every time. Please, fix it or leave."
Every time, or sorry, looking at the statue, can I tell what type of metal it is, and then lick my fist and to see if I actually did punch it?
It looks to be wrought iron, and you this was your fist, one of them, and there's a much larger fist also next to it. And you can actually see a small divot that looks like someone carved it up, and you see a rock that is a similar shape to the greatest druid ever's magic rock that has been sort of haphazardly shoved into that hole. And the Goliath now is just crossed arms with a few tears like starting to well up in his eyes. So
And
you
more
can
wins.
fix it, or you can
Or-
get out.
Or when
Run.
staring him down, like the teeth in his necklace that is like, embedded into his body, or they're like starting to like almost look like they're growling, I guess. Like they're like the sharp parts are coming up more. And he's like, "I'm about to cast beast shape."
Not
Warren,
again.
we did
Please.
this.
You killed Chief, so you can either buy enough Happy Meals, or sorry, Joyful Meals to make up for it. Actually, that first one's a much better name, but you can either buy enough Joyful Meals and toys to make up for it, which is gonna be 3. Wait. Yes, with how overpriced they are, 3, or you can leave.
Okay, but obviously, the clown committed some kind of crime.
It's a statue. How is it going to commit a crime?
I don't know, but I attacked it.
You said, as you ran at it, weapon drawn, that something like that would cause so many children's nightmares that it had to be some sort of crime.
Now, I
and
actually
then you
do
cut
understand
him down.
that. I do understand
Yeah,
that.
it is actually a pretty terrifying clown.
I'd
Alright,
say
we'll
that's
buy the
disturbing a
toys.
piece worthy of death.
We'll buy the toys then. How much?
3 Joyful Meals.
Okay, well, how much are 3 joyful meals?
6 gold.
Okay, there's your 6 gold.
Oh.
We'll have those right out. Would you like chicken nuggets, hamburger, or a large vat of applesauce?
Listen, I'm
Hamburger.
thinking, hold the applesauce. And
Hamburger.
we'll do a hamburger with
Hamburger.
no pickles,
No
extra
pickles, okay.
cheese.
Extra cheese.
I'd actually like to substitute the applesauce for a large side of fries.
You get a side of fries already.
Oh, well then go ahead and upgrade it. I'm sure that it'll be fine. And then we'll do well, I'm actually kind of hungry, so I'll give you 8 gold, and I want some chicken nuggets. I want multiple chicken nuggets, and then we'll get the small
2
one.
chicken nuggets.
Yeah, 2
your
chicken
hamburger
nuggets and
with
2
extra
hamburgers.
Pickles and no cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 hamburgers with
Yeah,
extra
2
pickles.
hamburgers. No pickles. No
No
pickles.
I want
No
pickles.
Would you like to buy one as well?
No.
That's what I thought. And he goes up behind the counter and slams a fist down with a small note he was taking this on, and screams something out in giant. And you see a bunch of definitely looks like somewhat underage workers start screaming out of fear and running around to make your food.
Can my 2
Is
little
that a crime here?
kobold? Oh.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay. Can 2 little kobold hands
was
grab
it-
the top of the counter and
They
peel myself up? Can I go to the playground?
yes, but no shoes.
I
And he
don't wear
looks down
shoes.
and goes, "Oh, that's not a problem."
Thanks. And I'll
Uh,
drop down and you'll hear the. As
I
my
grab
feet
the-
are
As
I grab
long
the
as they are
flask as he's running
16 or
towards it.
older and lawfully employed, Maya, it is not a crime.
Okay.
I'm going to go over to the counter and I'm gonna climb on top of Caleb's character so that I can stand on top of him and see over the counter. Excuse me, for an extra 2 gold, do you have the thing where it's basically cookies? It's chocolate cookies with a little white filling, and you crush them up and you put them with a frozen cool a thing, and it makes like a smoothie.
Wait, like the Eories that you dip in cream?
Exactly, but it's
the lactation spell.
Exactly, the lactation spell.
Oh, you want the Eory, I was gonna use a name there, but that's for something else. You want the Eory Snowstorm.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Your
of
machine
course.
isn't broken. At a lot of these other establishments I've visited,
Yeah, oh,
the
of
machine's
course,
been
just-
broken.
Yeah, if you pay, we'll get you an Eory Snowstorm.
Perfect. There's 2 gold.
And you see him, he takes your money and walks back and comes back up. Actually, I'm sorry, our Snowstorm machine is not working.
They're always broken.
Out of anger, can I throw my rock at the snow machine to see if it works?
Yeah, of course. Make a ranged attack.
While this is all happening, Warwin is sitting in the corner, and you see he's moved his loincloth. He has a smaller
Oh, no.
loincloth underneath that one, but
Oh.
you realize that this first one is actually a hat, and you just see rats crawling out of this hat.
That could be a 21 to hit the snow machine.
Yeah, you hit it, and when it hits and dings, you actually see it is working. Like all the lights, well, magical lights are on. Like it's definitely working. And he goes, hey, okay, let me go see if that fixed it. And he walks over, and you see him pull a little tab, and you see a little ice cream come out, and he like whacks it away. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's still broken. But he
But
wipes
that's
it back on
solid.
the rock. I'm sorry, it's not clean. There's black mold.
You see,
look
Ande
Here's a
at-
refund, and he gives you a gold
really
back.
wants, really has an issue with like
Andy.
he gets pretty hangry when he doesn't get his snowstorm. So for the first time, he's like whipping around his pen, and he stops it and hits the bottom of it, and he goes Ande Adam, and like into it, and then all of a sudden it magically grows into a spear.
No. Listen,
Ante.
legally speaking,
Oh, look
they
at that!
have the
Our ice
right.
cream machine is working. Wow, what a shocker!
No.
And he.
Ante, get my rock. Get my rock.
There's your snowstorm, sir.
Get my
And
rock.
his
But I
rock. Get his rock for him.
I already
want
gave
snow.
it back to him. It's
I want
literally
snow.
in your hands.
I want snow on it.
If you pay.
No,
I
I'll hit
think
your
we
machine.
paid enough.
I think
My
you have to
Karen's
pay for
coming
your
out
wares.
right now.
Your law-paying liking friend here.
Will
would
this cover
say-
it? Ting, and I'll put my rock on the counter.
You see, he looks at it and slowly turns and looks at the hole in the chest of the clown that currently has a similar shaped rock. And here I was, thinking we'd gotten past the fact that you brutally murdered sheep. A childhood favorite around here, as you actually do see like one child running by and kicks the clown and is like, "Ha! Suck it!" and runs off.
It says piss baby
All
to
the
him.
kids love it. Yeah, it does. I'm a little piss baby. He goes, all the kids love it, and you ruined it.
I think you have some issues that you need to work through. Now, fine.
He
here's
leans
the
real
extra,
close.
Here's the extra
I'll
gold.
work my issues through you with an axe.
I'd like to see
That's
you
called
try,
murder?
darling.
That's a crime.
Oh, look at that. Your food's here. Here you go.
Yeah, he still didn't get
Sorry, we
his
don't allow
snowstorm.
loitering. Sorry, we don't allow loitering. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
How stable's the statue looking?
Legally, it's not
No.
loitering unless we are not buying something from here and we bought something from
I
here.
have the right to refuse service to anyone, so I refuse the service of you
I
being in
will-
my building.
That is fair. And
I'll,
I'll leave.
I'll look
I'll
at-
turn around and walk out with her.
Well,
Question.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, the stability of the statue, it doesn't look stable at all.
No. Like when that kid kicked it, the whole thing was shaking for a solid few seconds.
As in, it's barely holding on by maybe one structural point. Thunk will walk up to the statue. And punch the one support part on it.
As
Make an attack roll.
Oh no. Okay, that'll be a. Oh, what is my modifier? That'll be a 23.
Roll damage.
What is my unarmed strike? Oh my god. That's it. Okay. Ooh, that'll be D4. That'll be 8 damage.
You
That's really sad.
punch a hole through the final like support piece of the statue, and as it topples to the ground, it shatters into pieces, and you hear every child in the establishment screaming and hollering hoops and cheers, and some begin chanting your name and yelling things, and you see the Goliath just
I am your
cross
god!
his arms, tears streaming, turns around and storms to the back door of the kitchen. And as he walks by the snow machine, he goes, "Get your snowstorm now!" and throws it on the floor, breaking it before kicking open the back door and storming out.
Is there
And,
any snow coming out of it?
No, just the melted liquid.
I'll ravenously
my-
drink it.
Okay, yeah, you start drinking it. Maya and Eric from outside, you just hear down the road just a as someone storms off, and you see the Goliaths running down the road crying.
I will touch the top, like the bottom, basically, of my spear and go, Ande, Adam, and it will shoot back to pin size, and I'll start whipping it, like twirling it around in my fingers.
As
Okay.
he runs crying down the street, my kite shield that I still have out just goes.
Hey, look, you learned the hand signs. Woo!
Okay. After you drink up this,
I'm
to anyone else, disgusting floor liquid that you
milk
love.
drunk.
Well,
Yeah.
now I'm kind of a little upset that my very important business meeting that was going to make me rich and famous was held at a red sheaf, now knowing what it is.
You see someone walk up to the counter and set down a large tray with 2 bags, like brown paper bags on it, with the symbol of those, that like runic symbol that's on the outside of the building. And he goes, "I got a to-go order for an Aiden."
Are you talking about
Aiden?
Ande?
Short gnome Aiden. Is that you, bro?
He just grabs it.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah, you grab it.
Where's my
Thank you
burger?
for your service. You do check the bags. You already have your snowstorm, and there are it was 4 joyful meals, right?
Yes.
Okay, you check it, and all 4 joyful meal boxes are in there.
And
you
the
can
drinks?
see. Yeah. What'd you get to drink?
Spurt.
Spurt, all 4 spurts.
What about cock?
I'm like very generic.
Did you get Dr. Pooper?
Dr. Pecker and some cock.
Dr. Pecker is so much better.
I'll take my spurt.
Dr. Pepper.
I'm gonna
cock
start
is
walking out. I'm
great.
gonna take a sip of my spurt, and then I'll be like, "Why
That's
is it
water.
spicy?"
Shatna and stuff.
Ah.
I got diet cherry cock.
Diet
Yes.
cherry cock. Okay, yeah, your diet cherry cock. You take a sip, and it's definitely not diet. It's just cherry cock. I
Can
think
I have
you might have killed Eric.
Kobolade?
You just take a big swig of cherry cock.
Oh no, I think he's dying. Can I get Kobolade? I love the blue one.
They say, we don't have the Kobolade, but we have Dragonade. Sorry.
They betrayed me.
Yeah,
Must have-
sorry, we
must
only
have-
serve cock products.
Small, medium, or large size?
Well, yeah, we have small, medium. Would you like a large cock? Or a
Yes.
small cock?
I mean, I already
Okay.
have one, but I'll take
A large
another one.
cock, that'll be 2 silver.
I thought they were free once with your meal.
Refills, you can refill your cock for free, but if you want to get another cock, it costs.
That takes some time, though. My bladder's
Not
only so
really.
big. I can't drink that much.
You can't drink that much cock?
No, that's a lot.
It is a lot of cock.
I'm only 2.5 feet tall.
2.5 feet with that much cock?
I know. It drags the floor with my bladder.
I'm a child. You shouldn't be having this conversation with me.
Can I just have a cup?
Yeah, water cup. Here you go.
Thanks. I'll grab it and I'll walk over and get a big old cup of cock. And then walk out.
Hey, you can't. I don't care.
Is that like the next step down from a cup of Joe? Is it...
A cup of blow.
Oh man.
I feel like we're going 2 separate ways with this right now. All right. Well. Well.
Dr. Pecker he got me. I couldn't.
The sad part is my couple actually calls it that. He goes, "Oh, look at you, some Dr. Pecker," and hands it right to my memo.
Lindsay came in to check on me to make sure I wasn't choking. She couldn't tell what was happening. I had Mountain Dew in my mouth and I couldn't swallow because I was laughing too hard. And it was tough.
Oh, thunk
That's great.
strikes again.
As you all walk outside, you get outside the doors and they shut behind you. You begin filtering through your joyful meals and realize that they definitely messed up. Like they didn't give you the right sauces for your chicken nuggets, and your burgers are both triple extra pickles and no cheese. And they gave you the gluten-free ones too.
I am pretty
I've
lactose
been trying
intolerant.
to watch my figure anyways, it's fine.
As you pull it out, and the burger's about this tall, and it's like bun, burger, pickles, bun.
I poke the gluten-free bun. Something's illegal about this.
Alright, well, the client wasn't here, so... Where
And
to?
as you're standing there, you all hear from down the street a "Mbah! Mbah!" And you
Lunch?
see a large sheep sprinting at full speed towards your party with a beautiful white coat and something in its mouth.
Oh, I know how to kill these, and I'll stick my spear into the ground and aim it right at it.
It
It'll run
stops.
into me.
Ah! And starts waving. It has like a paper in its mouth, and it starts waving it. Mbah!
I can't reach it.
One of these
What do
killed
you
3 of my
Tall
cousins.
ones come grab
Somebody
this.
get it.
It's just a sheep.
I lift him up so he can reach it.
Oh, I'm picturing a horse.
No, it's a sheep. It's a sheep. It is a sheep.
Okay, so instead he's sitting a little bit further back, just like, I can't reach it.
It takes one step closer. As you go to try to take it, and turns.
I'll
and
take it.
It looks at Maya and Clayton.
Well, I'll take it.
All right, you take it. Unroll this. As you flip it out like that, it shoots sheep spit all over your face and everywhere, and some of it drips into your joyful meal. And then you start to realize it blends in with something else on there. It looks like maybe one of the workers spit in it. But you flip it open and recognize it as a scroll of speak to animals. But it looks modified.
Are you gonna eat that?
No, you can have it.
I am the best druid. I don't need a scroll to speak to animals, and I will turn and look at the sheep and start talking to it in Sylvan.
What do you say?
Hello, sheep. Hello, sheep. I am Morwyn, greatest druid. Who are you?
It goes, almost as if it already knew you were gonna say that.
I'll cast Speak with Animals. Wait.
All right,
It's
you
a
cast
wait.
Speak
It's
with
speak.
Animals.
Oh, that's a first level spell. Okay, yeah. Do I? I don't expend the spell slot though, right?
Nope, you cast it
It's a
through
scroll.
the scroll, and this is a modified version that lets you all speak with animals for the regular duration.
So
And
it's a mass
as you
speak with
do-
animals?
What?
It's a mass speak with
essentially,
animals? What's the
essentially.
range on it?
It is also directed. It is modified. As you cast it, you get the sense that you can all speak with this sheep, and only this sheep.
So
and
it's not speak with animals, it's speak
it's
with
speak with animal.
I'll
Mass speak with animal.
Speak with animal.
I'll cast it, and then I'll be like, "Did your master send me to shear you so that I could make clothes out of your wool?"
And you hear, "Oh my God, thank you, thank Jesus. No, I hired you. Oh my God, finally. Okay."
I
So
don't have
did-
any wool.
First of all, did you get the outfit done? I liked what you had drawn up. Did you get it done?
About that, you see,
God damn it.
everything got lost.
Oh, he was.
This is an
It was
impressive
probably
sheep.
Noke. It was Well, oh.
It is
I
because
forget.
I, Warwin, greatest
No,
druid of all, is
I
here.
forgot. I'm a sheep. No, it's me, guys. It's fine. It's Finithir. It's me.
Are you,
Let me guess.
you who
You're-
mind controlled me?
No, but I am the one that you guys bought the magical hooch from as part of the payment for that outfit.
All right. So let me.
Somebody before we met
I'm just
you.
going to take a stab at your guess, talking sheep, and just say that you're about to tell us that you had an assistant and that he overthrew you and he turned into a sheep, and that you had the scroll, so now you need us to go overthrow your assistant, who is secretly holding up everything and won't let you back in.
This is driving me to drink, and I'll reach for my tankard and realize it's not
Yes,
there.
I need you on your sharpest mind, and you always never surprised me with your ability to understand exactly what trope we're going for today. Yes, my apprentice Noak, he decided that I was apparently just way better than him in every way. And as he's talking, you see the sheep's front paws are going up and making the hand movements, just better than him in every way. And so he had to get rid
Well,
of the
obviously
competition.
not, because you're the sheep and
so-
he's not. So
The wand of polymorph that you all gambled that he won from you, he used on me. So this is your fault. But I can let bygones be bygones. This is just a really bad day for me, okay?
oh my god. Ande will roll his eyes and go, I think I've played this one shot before. So
Can I ride you? Can you be my stallion?
No.
You.
No, distinctly, no.
This will this is completely on Clayton as the player for forgetting this, but to appease Caleb's want to ride on something, I will open my bag of holding and I will pull out my my robotic humanoid that I use to design my clothes around when I'm fitting a humanoid's body.
For a second, I was like, "How the hell do you have a bag of holding?" Because I forgot what you.
Yeah, so I'll do that, and I'll have basically a almost 6 foot tall robot figure that will pick up Thunk and put it on his shoulders.
Ha, I'm taller than you now, Lolly. Now give me back my
Actually-
fucking tankard.
How tall was the thing?
About 6 foot.
How tall is Thunk?
2.5 feet. So we're looking at 8 foot 6 inches.
Well, you're
Well,
not
that's if you're standing on his
standing.
shoulders. If you're sitting on his
Well, I'm
shoulders,
sitting,
probably
so-
about.
Well,
think I'll
he's,
probably-
That's if you're standing on his head.
Oh yeah.
he's standing on
So
the
you're,
shoulders of giants, so...
Probably about 7, like it's probably 7'3", 7'4".
We're looking at eyes then. We're looking at each other. And I want my tankard. Please?
And for some reason, every time you say Nook, I think of Thomas Nook, the Animal Crossing figure. So
Yeah,
I just
I was
imagine when you
thinking
say
that
that
as
he was overthrown, I'm just imagining
Nook.
this like little bear there being like,
Can I please have my drink?
It's not. It's
But
now
it's
gonna
no
be.
longer illegal.
You suddenly start to have memories flow in of talking to this grand, fine elven wizard who was very full of himself, and his assistant, a small bear that didn't have any sense of fashion, named
Thomas Nook.
Thomas Nook. The wizard was asking for you to design clothes for him because he's amazing, and his assistant because his assistant doesn't know how to dress. You also have a few memories start to flood back of you being offered what they said was just a normal, totally normal pipe from a few random people in the tavern that definitely ended up being more than just tobacco. And after that, the
Methamphetamine.
night descended into chaos, but you do remember gambling away your party's most prized possession, the Wand of Polymorph that in your last adventure you all accidentally broke, hence leaving it with no value. But you're standing before the sheep and he says, "So, are we gonna go do this, the whole overthrowing the apprentice that overthrew me kind of thing? Or are we just gonna stand here with our wool in our ears?"
Does anybody like lamb chops? I mean, it's not lamb, but sheep chop.
He slowly starts waddling backwards. That'd be pretty bad if you did that.
It'd be pretty juicy.
I really wouldn't like that.
Oh my
Well-
god.
Ooh, I can make new pants out of you.
Here's the thing, just a thought for your sake too, like, what if we got to go punch stuff instead? Because I could go for some punching. Is punching involved with taking over your apprentice?
Will there be
I mean-
alcohol?
Why did you take such a big bite of grass just before I asked you a question? I'm so confused.
We didn't even give you a jolly meal.
All right. Well, darling.
He goes, all right, that
needless to say-
cod's gonna come back in about 15 minutes, so. But as you say, there could be punching and alcohol. You all hear from behind you, oh, I like punching.
Shut up! Nobody was talking to you.
You turn around to see a huge half-orc swaggering in your direction, kind of pushing his way through the crowd, not seeming to have a care for anybody that's standing in his way. And walking in front of him are three large collared wolves. And following in his footsteps is a very large, sort of humanoid-looking creature with a large cloak covering up his body, looking almost to be the size of like a bugbear or something of that shape. And the half-orc walks up and goes, that's my sheep. He
That's a
ran out of
person.
my pen. He out of my pen, and can I have my, that's my sheep.
You see, darling, I think you
not.
might be mistaken, because I actually purchased this sheep so that I could shear it for its wool,
No, you
so I
didn't.
could make clothes.
You're a liar.
Yes, I did.
It's my sheep.
No, it is
You
my
didn't buy that
sheep.
sheep.
It's not
No.
your sheep, it's a person who's been polymorphed into a sheep.
I'm-
So it can't be yours, you can't own people, that's a crime.
You know way too many things. And he's gonna start drawing his weapon. That's my sheep.
Warwin, the
It
best
was
druid
so
alive,
easily
will
deleted.
cast be
You're
shit.
about to break a law.
Roll
I,
it.
uh,
If you break a law, I will be forced to hurt you.
As you say this, he goes, well, I've broken a lot of laws, so fuck you. Roll initiative.
I was
Okay.
imagining the Rick and Morty episode where he gets Heistatron and they're sitting there for like an hour going, that's what I programmed you to think, and that's what I programmed you to think, that's what I programmed you to think, and that's what I programmed you to think, and that is what I programmed you to think. That's what I would imagine that
Oh, you
conversation.
can finally run the encounter. Oh, heck
Well, I nat
yeah.
one, so
I would like to say the D&D Beyond Encounter Builder is the greatest thing ever.
it
and
is
they
not
finally
very
have
nice.
added
It is
the
very
ability
good.
to run encounters.
It's very good, but it's not the best thing ever.
Okay, I mean, it's
the best thing ever.
Yeah, stop being such a downer.
Actually, they're not a sponsor yet. D&D Bound, if you want to be,
if
we
you would
would
like to
happily
be the
say you're
best
the best
thing
thing
ever.
ever.
I have to roll initiative for a few people here, so give me just a second.
You can just forget this episode ever existed, though. D&D
Okay.
Beyond.
That will be, okay, can I get a, anyone above a 20 initiative? Anybody above a 20, no, okay, anybody above a 15 initiative? What you got for me, Caleb?
19.
Okay, 19, you will be a... Wait, okay, you got a 9, yes, okay,
Mhm.
What is your dexterity?
It is a 18. Or plus 4.
Okay. Anyone above a 10 initiative?
I have a 10.
Okay, you will be B. I wonder if I can rename these in the encounter builder. Oh! Gigawatau? I think it's Gigawatau.
Gigawatt toe.
Yeah,
Gigawatt
shout out.
toe.
Thanks, man.
Gigawatt
I know who
Thank
you
you.
are. I know who you are. Okay, okay, so we have...
I guess I had my
so we
mic turned
have-
down for the stream, so hello, Gigawatt. How? Apparently, Riley knows who you are, so welcome.
Gigawatt. Okay, so we have Caleb with the 19 initiative. We have Eric with the 10 initiative. Maya, what's your initiative?
6.
Clayton, what's your initiative?
1.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
ow like Overwatch. I mean, yeah, ow to anybody that plays that dead game, but
Oh, it's Gigawatt Overwatch? That's what it was the whole time?
oh,
Oh.
still dead game. Ow for you to play that game.
Yeah,
Okay.
that 6 initiative was the inaugural roll on that dice you gave me, so...
This one's rolled pretty well. These ones that I got. Okay, first up in our order of initiative, as this hulking half-orc draws his weapon and drops the reins for his wolves, and his friend behind him begins stomping forward, Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
You're up first as they are all running at you and your friends.
Okay. How close are they to us?
Um, uh, the half orc, who he introduced himself as Guz. I'm gonna say that because it's easier to say Guz than it is half orc. So Guz is probably only 5 feet away. The wolves are also about 5 feet away, and then the figure behind Guz is 15 feet away.
So to get to Guz, I have to get through the wolves, right?
Yeah, you'd have to get through the wolves.
All right. I will walk up to or run up to a wolf and run them through with my spear.
Okay, poor puppy.
Does a what is that? 14. So dirty 20.
A dirty 20 most certainly hits this poor wolf
And now I'm
as
trying
you
to figure out.
jab your spear through it.
I forgot with spears, it has a 1d6 plus 4 and a 1d8 plus 4.
One-handed
that-
versus two-handed, I believe.
Ooh, okay.
Or it might be melee versus
I
range.
don't, well, one's simple thrown in range. I'm guessing the 1d8's throwing.
That would make sense.
Okay, so I'll just do 1d6 plus my dex.
Okay.
That'll be 3 plus 4. So 7 piercing damage.
All right. Yeah, you absolutely do a massive cut into this wolf's chest, and as you stab in, it lets out a loud yelp and cry for help, and you see it start to slunk backwards. You now realize that your speak with animal is indeed speak with animals, as you all understand the wolf go, "Ow, fuck, man, that's not cool."
Is it not dead yet?
It is not. It's in a lot. It doesn't look good, but it's not dead. Is that
Hold
your turn?
up. No.
Damn monks.
I'm gonna free action. Can I free action talk to it real quick and say, "Give up on your master"? Since I heard it say "ow fuck."
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no, I'm horrible. Persuasion? Oh no. Oh gabagoo. Nope, that's a 5.
Maybe. In case you hadn't known, wolf insight isn't so great, but he goes, "Well, my master didn't stab me with the big spear."
That's fine. Then I'll spend a key point and Fury of blows that motherfucker.
Stand down. No.
See, I
Yeah,
can't, it's really hard for me to hear you say Fury of blows after talking about the cock jokes earlier.
See, personally,
Furry
I'm not
blowing.
big on cock products. I prefer PP products.
Oh no.
Peepees.
All right.
See,
I'm gonna.
and it's
Would
nice
you
that
like-
it's nice that PP products
like a lot
actually
of
make
pee-pee?
Dr. Peckers.
Oh. All right. For the first
actually,
punch.
I'm
It's having a
both
Dr.
of them-
Pecker.
Hey, for the.
I'm pretty sure both of them can actually make Dr. Pecker under certain areas and locations. But
So first one's definitely going to hit since a dirty 20 hit. I just 23 on
oh wait, no, the other one does Mr. Piss. That's right.
It's all 23 flavors.
Okay, what were you saying, dude?
I was gonna say with so the first one's a 23 to hit with the unarmed strike, so that one hits. So that'll be 1d4 plus 4. So that's another 7 points of damage.
Okay. So
Is it-
you hit. So you're punching the one you already stabbed, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you punch the one you already stabbed, and you remember seeing holes in that clown statue from where you punched, and you do that, except this one's a lot more messy, because this is a dog, and you boom, put your fist through it, and the last words you hear from it is, "Damn, I guess I should have taken the plea deal."
And it's gonna
Before-
launch. Yeah, and it's gonna launch 5 feet back.
It does indeed launch 5 feet back, and it lands
Yes.
next to Guz, who goes, "Hey!"
And then, is there another one in range for my other
Yeah.
Fury of Blows? All right, I'm gonna roll for that one. Ooh, almost a crit. That is a 25.
That's a hit. No,
Yep.
if it's almost a crit, it's definitely a hit.
I wish it crit. I want to hit harder. So 1d4. That'll be 6 points. of
And this one goes,
bludgeoning,
"Oh, you bastard!"
and it's gonna go back 5 feet as well. And then I will,
Double bastard.
and then
You look like you drink cock. You're a cock guy, aren't you?
no, I'm just gonna be like, you want some of this? You want some of this? And then
He goes, "Wait, are we
and
playing
then-
fetch?" And then you punch him 5 feet back, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, I guess I was what was being fetched."
For some
and then I will drunkenly disengage away from the group and move back.
For some
Wait,
reason,
after you flurry
Caleb
of
did
blows,
this
you can
motion-
disengage?
Yep.
Caleb did this
That's
motion with his
busted.
hand as he said that, and for some reason, I thought he was insinuating. He started to helicopter it like
You want some of this?
He's like,
You want some of this?
No, Eric's the one in the loincloth.
Next in the order is Guz. And Guz, so you disengaged.
Yes, I disengaged
5
and
feet
moved
away?
back.
Oh,
It
move.
is. Well, my walking speed is increased by 10 whenever I do it,
Well, how far
so
away are you?
I probably would have moved well, let me see. I walked up the 5 feet to him, so probably about 15 feet back,
Okay.
because I have a 40-foot walking speed, but I'd
Guz
only move.
is going to look at someone who is similarly armored to himself, and with the chin high goes, "You there. You said you like laws? How about the laws of the the laws of the... I'm just gonna hit you." And then he's gonna
Also the
swing
best
his sword
boy!
at Lolly. And as he does, you see, instead of swinging his sword like a normal humanoid might swing his sword, he just kind of like sticks it out behind him and goes, "Ah!" and then lets off in a sweeping spin with his great sword, which will catch everyone but Caleb in a possible hit. Okay, it's 2 targets, so it'll hit. It'll be swung at Eric and Maya.
All right, Eric.
Um,
The attack roll on
as-
Eric gets disadvantage as I impose it with protection.
Well, it
shit.
is 1 attack roll, so the attack roll on both of you gets disadvantage.
What a
Oh.
twist.
Okay. Does wow?
out my
Thank
sweet
God, or you
shield.
guys would have been critted. Yeah, you hold up both your shields. Okay. Does a 14 hit either of you?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
You're underneath the shield. That's why.
Yes, he is under the shield.
yeah.
But as this orc sticks his sword behind him and holds it for a second, you see a small flash of light as he then lets out a and releases a spin. And you see that he is wearing this like tall green cap that comes to a point. And Eric, you are going to take 9 slashing damage as he just gets you pretty good with the end of his spinning sword, and then he stops, and you see him kind of like bobble a little bit. And that is his turn. Next up, you hear all from behind you a loud bleat of a sheep as what's his name? As Finithir, in sheep form, is going to begin fully sprinting in the opposite direction, and he's going to dash 60 feet away from this fight. Next in the order is Dead, and the one after that is the wolf that has been thrown 5 feet back and was sitting next to where Gruz was, is going to attempt to run and give chase to this sheep, which will give an opportunity attack to Clayton and Caleb.
Perfect.
Okay, I will. Well, as I see him running, then I will click the bottom of my pen and give my command word of my own name and have it turn into a spear, and then I will take my stab.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack roll. You're
That's a
numbered
nat
to
20.
You're...
Oh. Okay. I might not even need to hit this one.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. I think Caleb's statement will likely ring true. What's the minimum damage you can roll?
Did I get skipped?
What was your
'Cause
initiative?
Clayton, you're taking your turn right now, right?
No,
No,
I'm
it's
taking an
opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because you were at
That
10,
is-
right?
Yeah, if Clayton doesn't kill it, then I will swing.
That's 17 points of damage.
Oh my
Uh,
god!
How do you do this?
Well, this is a dog. This is one of the wolves, right? Or like one of the dogs.
Yes, and
What was a wolf?
You did so much damage to this thing at its current health that you did over its maximum HP into the negatives.
So basically, I don't even try to do it. It's like I'm sitting there and I'm like trying to get it to activate, and then as it's like running past me, it like then activates and just sink.
Yeah, and you all hear it going sheep, 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 shit, 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 shit.
For a little flavor, I would have hit with the 23. I'll go, I got it, and I'll just stab the dead body.
I'll look to. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna say I'll look to Lolly and be like, now technically I didn't do that on purpose. So if anything, it was involuntary dog slaughter.
Yeah, and as you activate this, it hit the wolf, and the wolf's momentum brought it up into the air, and then Caleb was just sitting there ready and bonk, punches it in the head and slings it back as this wolf's body flies into the crowd, and you hear people in the crowd go, "Oh my God!"
Can I go puppy chow? And it just blows.
No, I want to grab him.
Definitely.
I know this is probably gonna muck up combat, but I'm gonna just like turn him around and be like, "You are a fighter. You will stay here and you will fight." I'll start like slapping him across the face. Now get him there.
Okay. Next up in the order is the perfectly healthy wolf, the last of his trio, who's gonna look left at the body next to him, look back into the crowd where there is half of a wolf and
Pink
some
mist.
red paste, and look up and. So, what's you guys' running rate for, like, hiring?
Your life.
But I can work for you guys now, right?
Listen, I don't need any payment. I would just like to take your hair and maybe make a nice coat out of it.
Legally speaking, you haven't attacked yet. If you run away, we won't pursue.
Deal! And he's going to run away.
You're in the dick!
However, because of his positioning, Eric and Maya, you will both get opportunity attacks if you so wish to take
Oh
them.
no!
I already used my reaction, so I don't.
Oh, you did?
You can make use your reaction, one melee attack. Can we flavor that as a grapple?
If you'd like.
Can I like for my opportunity attack? Can I try to grapple him?
Yeah, why not?
You're gonna hug a wolf.
I am not in beast shape yet, so that is only a 20. Dirty 20.
Wow, it's alright. He rolled real bad. So yeah, he's like, okay, I like what the tall one's saying, so I'm gonna go now. Starts to run, you just grab him, and he's like, okay, you know what? I can deal with this too. I'm fine. This works. This works.
I grab him by the tail specifically.
Yeah, he was just like, this works for me. I'm okay. Just maybe leave the tail on. Let's leave it attached. And that's his turn. Next up is Eric. You're the one who rolled a 10, right?
Yep.
You're go.
At the start of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you. So he takes 1 bludgeoning damage as I pull on his tail a little bit.
Hey, wait. This wasn't a part of the deal, man.
And you guys will hear Warwind say, I cast Beast Shape! And you will see his muscles begin to ripple. The teeth that he has pierced along his, like, pectoral area will begin to, like, sharpen outwards. You'll see, like, the skin and bones begin to, like, dislocate in his shoulders as he grows 1 inch, 2 inches. And then he stops and he pulls his hands out and he has these massive furry claws on just his hands. And that's the only difference. And he goes, Beast Shape! And I will use my first attack to, in flavor, spin the guy up really fast. Whee! That's my unarmed attack flavoring. So I'm going to start spinning the wolf in a circle.
You're gonna Tasmanian Devil that guy?
Oh, yeah.
The wolf?
Yes. Does a... Let's see. Find that.
Is it bigger than a 13?
Actually, it's exactly a 13.
Okay, it is.
Nice. God damn it. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Against the wolf, you're restrained, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me what this turn looks like, just from a quick?
Oh, I still have
cinematic
another.
playthrough of what
I have another couple of attacks.
couple.
Yep. Oh, actually, no, only one more because of I don't have my bonus action since I used my bonus action to be shape.
Oh God.
So, but I do have another attack, so I'm gonna keep spinning him. This time does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
And that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I continue to spin
So-
him.
Okay. What is? He's dead. So what is it?
So
look
his
like?
tail just tears off and he slams into a tree.
Oh.
Crumples.
You just hear, okay, I guess this is a weird form of employment. I said not the top.
Put him in a
And you
blender.
just see a wolf body, like, cartoonishly slammed against a tree, slowly sliding down the trunk.
Now, tiny dude, legally speaking, that one's on you.
And next in the order is that, I believe it's Maya who rolled a 6 on initiative.
So all the wolves are gone.
Yes, it is
It's just the dude
Guz.
who hit.
It is Guz, and then there is a hulking figure in the back wearing a large cloak who's approaching but has not hit anyone yet. He looks like he's going to hit someone, but laws are not. Laws are retaliatory. Technically, he's just been imposing. Maybe loitering.
Intimidation, one may say.
Unfortunately, I believe loitering is a fine, not homicide. So,
Intimidation is a crime.
however, you did hit little dude. So,
Yeah, I did that. But you saw
I'm
my
gonna
heat.
have to hurt you now.
Oh, that seems fair. I think that's fair.
You think so? Great. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
stab him.
Oh!
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Does 22 hit?
Yes, it does. Surprised you even have to ask.
I need a different
Was
dice.
that applesauce?
Indeed, it was. It is not a sponsor, McAllister's Deli applesauce, and it's actually pretty
10 points of sword damage as I.
Okay.
Sword damage.
You
sword
stab him,
damage.
and he goes, that was pretty close to what I did to your friend.
And
That's
then-
fair exchange.
Falls over.
No, he looks completely fine.
Oh, for now.
Unfazed.
I believe I'm going to, because I still have my bonus action, do something. Maybe not. New character. Never played a paladin before.
You're a
should've said him.
paladin. What? I
Should've
never
snowed
would
him.
have guessed.
I'm just going to
I had you more pinned for a sorcerer.
stab him and then go,
That would have been hilarious.
look at the shield! And the shield goes, "Meow."
He goes, oh, I thought we were having a pleasant exchange. Okay, next in the order is the hulking figure in the back, who you hear him just grumbling, and you all can hear him just being like, some bitch gotta actually do something this time, gotta make me do something, and throws off the cloak as you see a giant brown bear. Lifts up his paws, and in a roar that everyone else hears as a roar, you just hear, I don't get paid enough! And he is going to try to bring both paws down onto... Caleb's character, as he will be running past Maya and Eric in doing so. So if you all would... Oh, actually, he'll be running past all three of you to reach Caleb. So
I would like to grapple him.
Well, I've
you
already used
can
my reaction.
certainly try.
Actually, is he
Okay.
a large creature?
Yes, he is a large creature.
Okay, then I just have to punch him.
Okay.
I can't grapple him.
Maya, would you like to use your reaction or save it? It's for an opportunity attack.
I'm going to save it.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Actually- Or it could be, one
I'm gonna take
second,
Another hit.
slashing damage.
You're gonna hit him for 12 slashing damage?
Yes, slashing damage. I can choose if I'm punching him or clawing him.
He goes, ouch! Still don't get paid enough. And then he's going to run up and he is going to attempt to like claw swipe at Caleb, at Thunk. So the first attack with that claw swipe is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You are going to, with that, take a very lucky damage roll of only 7 slashing damage. And then he's
Ouch.
going to try to bite you.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20.
Hmm.
Does an 8 hit?
Oh, no.
How much
Like,
damage was that first one?
7 points of damage.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, never mind.
And that was near minimum. Okay. And he swings in to bite you, but you're quick, you're nimble. You manage to dodge it, or you flick his tooth, and he's like, "Ow, that was very nice." Okay. Next in the order, though, finally, is Clayton.
All right. So
Andy.
okay, I am going to have my spear. I'm gonna point it at the half orc, kind of like measure it out and throw it at him. So I.
Okay. You said at the half orc.
Yep.
Because
Yeah, guys, correct.
he goes,
Which
"Hey, man,
is
that's
a.
not really cool."
It's a 12.
Does not hit, unfortunately. So you've thrown your spear at him.
Yep. And so you see it flies past him, and I'm like, oh, and then I kind of like open up my hand, and it goes whoop, whoop, and starts coming back, and I catch it.
Weapon of returning, I see.
Mhm.
That's
And
wonderful.
then my my humanoid robot friend is going to take a hit at the bear after me.
Okay.
Uh,
As it starts to move, you hear both of them go, "Oh my god, they've got the red sheaf on their side?"
Oh my god. His name's Jack.
Jack in the box.
I know that clown when I see him. Okay.
So Jack is going to attempt to hit him. Oh, that's
Go ahead and
my
make that attack roll.
My spell mod here. It's a 10.
That does not hit.
Yeah. That's a 4 and a 2 on the roll, so what can you do?
As he swings, the brown bear just... no thanks. Is
Alright.
that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty, and next in the order, we are back to the top. Caleb, you're up. You have a brown bear within melee range of you.
And
Probably
I have,
about, I think, 15 feet away it would be at this point. You have the rest of the fight going on, and all of the wolves have been, I think,
Decimated.
desecrated is the proper term.
So wait, with the bear, do you have an ally within 5 feet of it?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
you've got
at
Jack.
least... Yeah,
Well,
you've got the, you've got
All right, then
the
I have
steel
pack.
defender.
Then I have pack tactics. So I'm gonna hit it with advantage now. I'm gonna stab with the spear for the first one. That'll be a nat 20. I rolled a 10 and a 20, baby. So that's a 26 to hit with a spear, which is
Yep, go ahead and get me some damage.
1d6 plus 4. Are we doubling the dice roll, correct?
Yeah, double your roll.
So that'll be 14 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then, yep.
He goes, "Now, hey, let's maybe have a chat about our employment decisions."
Fuck
Maybe-
you! And then I'm gonna Fury of Blows again.
Okay.
Let's see, where is that anagram? Key
It's
point?
it's like a kobold just punching at a bear's kneecaps, like.
I'm aiming for the. I'm
And
aiming for the.
every time he hits, you hear a distinct shattering sound.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll again. Oh, thank God for advantage. That'll be a what is that plus 6? So 22 to hit for
Mhm.
that one, and that's a 1d4. Yes. That'll be 6 more bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him again, and he's like, "Now let's."
And then I
really
hit him
talk-
again.
Let's maybe really talk about our employment decisions.
Okay, that'll be a, yeah, it hits again, 23 to hit.
Did he turn into Carl
Hey,
Weezer?
what's your minimum damage?
It'll be a minimum of 5.
That really
Okay, how do
hurt.
you do this?
Oh wait, I want to see how it is. Oh yeah, that's definitely, so that's 8. So
He's-
you're gonna
yeah,
see
you
a,
kill him.
a spear ram through him, and then one punch to the teeth to knock him out, and then I'm gonna hit him. I don't know if anyone here has watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but I'm gonna punch him, and it's like a delayed force goes out and just blows out the back.
Oh.
And then as it showers me, I'm gonna go ah, and like let the brain matter
Well,
rain.
in one of his teeth, he had one golden tooth, and it lands in your hand. It's real gold. Okay, next in the order, as long as you don't have anything else, is Guz.
Well, wait, is Guz close to me, or is
Guz is 15 feet away.
I'll stay next to his dead friend.
Okay. Next in the order is Guz, and he's going to... Well, I would say by the other people surrendering and you guys, not accepting that, then maybe I've got one course of option.
I can catch you.
I can kill you.
No, you can't.
And he is going to... Yeah! And do another spin with a high-pitched and very unnecessary and annoying yell.
Red tornado.
As his green hat twirls in the air. Is your reaction, Maya, to shield your allies? Because right now it will be you and Clayton. So your reaction to shield your allies, is that before the attack?
It's when I see them make the attack. So I'm assuming
Okay.
that's before you roll.
That is, he's making the attack.
I do think I'm going to.
If I could just help make the decision, Jack is within 5 feet of me, and he can impose disadvantage on an attack.
Yeah, I was gonna save it. I think I'm gonna save it. I've got something that I want to use it for.
So you're imposing disadvantage?
I am, yeah.
Okay, sweet. So then, instead of it being a crit, it is indeed only a 23.
Yeah, it is.
Does that hit either of you?
Unfortunately, it misses.
Okay. So you will both
that'll
take...
hit both Jack and I, so...
it only hits 2 targets, and that is...
Jack and Diane?
Gotcha.
You and Maya.
Gotcha.
So you will both... Ooh. You will both take 10 slashing damage.
Yeah, that's not...
Now I'm gonna use my reaction.
Oh?
I'm gonna
What?
use Channel Divinity and rebuke the violence. So as he hits me, I'm gonna
my
point at him and say,
God.
"That's a crime." I want to need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
He's like, "Fuck you! Fuck you!"
Reverse Uno card.
Yeah. He spun
said
too
wisdom,
quick.
right?
Yeah. On a
Now,
fail,
I don't
he's
know
gonna
what your
take
DC
Radiant.
is, but he's not very wise.
Mhm.
It's a 2.
Oh.
Yeah, that fails. It's not a high DC. It's lower than average, but he still failed. So he's gonna go ahead and take
Still
radiant
is
damage
Gus.
equal to the damage he dealt.
Well, it's still one target, correct? It's just you... It's the damage...
Equal to the
Wait.
damage just dealt is the way it words it.
Oh,
So
so
it's-
it's 20.
So it's 20 radiant.
As
Yo.
he does this spin and ends it off, he goes, and then goes, ah, damn. He is still standing.
I'm
He He looks not so great, but not so bad.
I'm imagining, like Lolly got hit, and it was just, like, divine beams coming out of her eyes, and, like, angel wings is like, "That's a crime!" And just a beam of light just comes from the ground, and Hammer of Dawn's that bitch, just...
And he's just like,
It's just a gavel.
It gets smashes him.
Yes.
Guilty.
yeah, a few members of the crowd go, guilty.
My spleen.
And one of them holds up a glass bottle and says, "You can always have my Diet Cock for free."
Oh, God.
Next in the order is, again, the Sheep Wizard, who is going to dash another 60 feet away, making him 120 feet away. After the Wizard, after I skip through all of these dead dogs, is Eric.
So Warwin will, still looking exactly like Warwin did before he beast-shaped, except for his hands being a little different, will march between the legs of the paladin who just rebuked this guy, and will attempt to grapple him.
I love this. I love this so much.
So that is an athletics check of 23.
I'm gonna hold his ankles. Watch this.
Okay, so I'm going to walk up, I'm going to kick him in the knees so that he drops to my level, and I'm going to grab him by the throat for my grapple. Then I will do my first unarmed attack against him. That's a
feel like
22.
That's a hit. I feel like for flavor's sake, as he's finishing out his spin, like, because you're short enough to have dodged it, you just, like, march up under his spinning sword and punch him in the knee right as that gavel hits him on the head, so he just goes straight down. He's like, ow! And then you, like, jump on his back.
So I want to
Okay.
grab him by the throat, pull him onto the teeth that are in my chest, and yank him down against it. He
Oh.
takes 7 points of piercing damage.
Ugh.
And then
Yeah, he's
I
not
will.
looking too good, guys.
My final attack is my bonus action, unarmed fighting attack. And
Okay. I think one term to put it would definitely be bloodied.
that's a nat 1. So I try to scratch at his throat, but somehow I fail at that.
Okay, within Nat 1, I think he's gonna take the opportunity of you moving one of your arms to try to throw you off of him, so go ahead and make that athletics check to try to save your grapple.
Okay,
Oh my god.
that's a natural 20. With
what does that
advantage, I
equal?
also got a 19.
What does that
So that's a
equal
total
out
of
to?
26.
Okay. Well, his is not that, even though he rolled a 19. So, he tries to throw you off, and I feel like because you're smaller than him, you just do that spin where you, like, wrap your arms around his neck and spin around his neck back
It's like an
onto his
Ewok
back.
on a
I was thinking I
stormtrooper.
would just let go and let the teeth in my neck hold on to him, so he's like trying to blow me off. I'm just like,
Yeah, that's vicious. Is that your turn?
yeah, that's everything I can do.
All right, Maya, you're up. Guz is looking
Oh.
bad.
That was fast.
Well, when everyone but one of the enemies is taken out of the encounter in the first round, it tends to go pretty fast.
I'm gonna walk up to him and sing us how.
Fair combat?
Thump.
Oh,
Oh, don't roll that crit hit. Or crit miss.
you're going
That's
to
a
play in
tilted.
Texas. Oh.
That is a 15 plus
it-
5.
Your attack does have advantage.
Mhm.
Oh.
As one of his abilities allows him to gain advantage on melee a weapon attack against 2 creatures who also gain advantage against him. Is that a crit?
It's a
That's a crit. It's a crit.
Okay, I think it's a hit.
yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
You just like knight him like shoulder,
Oh.
shoulder.
Oh no! I'm not stabbing like this. I was
You-
executioner style.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
down the middle.
Oh.
Just Skyrim style.
Oh no! Eric's character's holding onto his step if Maya decapitates this dude. Oh!
That is 19 plus 3, 22 damage.
Oh
Your
my
sword
God.
comes down and catches him in the back of the neck and begins to slice through as you hear a sickening crunch sound. And then he just goes, "Not again! Not like this again!" And he is still alive and hanging on as his head starts
Oh.
to tip forward a little.
Oh,
He's alive.
man.
Can
He
I
survives it.
can I
If this dude's
Come on,
alive
I-
still. I want to
I don't
hop
think
up
I
and...
can- I'm gonna expend a spell slot and add 2d8 radiant damage to that
Oh no.
Okay.
as a solid fuck you.
Eric, I was gonna hop up there and grab his hair and pull his head down.
That's 12 points of radiant damage.
Tear his head off his body like an
Yeah.
orange
So
As
peel.
it goes
get halfway
mostly
through.
through.
He's like, "Not like this again. I won't die of beheading again." And then there's just a beam of light as it, and his head hits the ground and rolls and looks at you and just goes,
His head
That
doesn't
was a
hit the
dick
ground. Eric's
move.
holding it.
yeah, head dangling, body falling. It just like slowly turns. Well, that was a dick move.
You broke the law.
Congratulations, you have successfully massacred
You-
this encounter.
Can I run up and
War
feel
win!
like-
Best druid ever! Winner of wars! Wins
Can I
are
run
good!
and stab the head?
Just
Can I
bites into
stab the
his
head?
neck.
Hey, can I stab the head? I killed him! I did it all!
I don't even think that we needed Maya to be here to really play your character. I feel like we could just have made a soundboard of her saying everything and then just, "You broke the law. You broke the law. You broke the law."
You broke the law.
Is there anything shiny?
Okay, the vibe I get from Maya's
That's
character
a
is
fire
definitely
hazard.
stop. You violated the law.
Yep.
Their name is literally Lolly Goodson.
Law good. I
Law
wonder
good.
what her. I wonder what their alignment is.
Lawful stupid.
Yeah, accurate. Hey, D&D tropes. Stuck with the theme. Okay, as you finish brutalizing this man, normally the crowd would be horrified, but none of them seem fazed. This seems like a normal encounter for all of them. As these bodies drop to the ground, one wolf that has been pancaked against the bark of a tree and has now slid halfway down, leaving behind sort of a snail goop trail of its internals along the bark. You see a couple of crowd members fighting over the other wolf's body, like, no, I want it with an autograph. No, I want it signed, trying to yank it to and from. The third wolf... What happened to the third wolf? I think the
It
third
was
wolf's
pink
just dead
mist.
next to Guz's body.
It was pink mist.
Oh, you're right, it was pink misted. And then, of course, you have the head that now has a teeth mark from Eric's character, and the body that is just on the ground, glowing from radiant heat. As you all stand in this mess. Oh, and there was a brown bear. It's in a few pieces.
Warwind,
and
winner
I-
of wars, best druid ever.
Tiny
A
war boy,
7-year-old.
tiny druid. You're lucky because that wolf definitely was running away. You broke the law with that, but you're lucky the law doesn't actually think of animals that have sentience like that wolf did as people. So legally speaking, you're good.
You
But
see
I'm
a
a druid.
7-year-old halfling boy run up to Warwin with like 3/4 of one of those wolf's legs and a Sharpie, and he's just, "Can you sign it?"
All right, darling, from the background. All right, darling, if you insist. I'll walk up and start trying to sign it.
I want the greatest druid of all time to sign my leg.
Warwind,
my
winner of
leg.
wars.
Winner of wars.
I will take the pin and the thing to sign it, and then I will look up at Odd Day and be like, I'll like start making a line and like see.
Look down to Ande.
Oh, are you shorter than me? Oh yeah, probably.
2.5 feet.
And
All
I'll like
of you are short except for
This
me.
is literally the
I'll be
short
like
part.
drawing
Everyone's,
it, like
3 feet or
waiting
less.
for Odd Day to tell me
But
to like
less.
change it up to go like a different direction. I'll just keep going in a straight line, accidentally like go onto my hand.
Very
All right.
good, darling. Very good.
Here you go. And it will just be a straight line.
And he goes, Warwin, winner of worlds, and takes a bite of the
Winner
leg
of
and goes,
worlds.
that's disgusting. And then runs off to the crowd, and you hear him going, Mom, look what I got. And then you hear, oh my god.
That child's gonna need some therapy.
And you
I could
hear,
hit him.
you hear from behind you a slight bleat, and then, I'm gonna need an extra big cock after this fight. And the sheep walks
I got you
back-
right here, and I'll pull out a cup.
and the sheep walks back up to you all.
Speaking of cups, where's my tankard?
Technically, legally, still a crime to drink it. We're in the city in public. Again,
It is a crime to
10
be
in the
publicly
morning.
intoxicated, not to drink in public. And you see the sheep actually is currently trying to open a flask with Finethir's name on it.
Here, I've got you, friend. Here.
Thanks. It was having a pretty bad time getting that open.
I'll uncork you a bit. There.
It
theft is
smells
a
like really
crime.
bad hooch. And he's like,
And
I
I'll
don't have friends.
Here you go, tiny dude. And I hand him the flask basket.
And I chug the flask.
my kind of guy. I remember why I didn't hire you. I only hired the short one, but I remember why I gave you some of that really good magic weed. Okay. So,
Me?
can you... Yeah, that's what I gave you all. You all wanted to chill out, so I gave you all some of my magic weed. Especially the tall one. I don't...
that is a crime. The highest.
Oh, no,
it-
it's
is
legal
it a crime
It's
here?
legal here. It's legal.
It's legal. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, what a twist. So wait, you
Surprisingly, it's illegal to grow it or make it here, but it's not illegal to have it or use it. Real
I
weird.
just don't know where I got it.
No, I didn't make it or grow it.
Exactly.
Hey,
It's not legal to grow here, and you'll see Warwin having just finished a druid calf, like stomping on a plant.
Dandelion?
Technically, you didn't grow it. You made it appear as he puts a hoof up. Okay, so
I-
now I think we need to.
What's? Do you have any more in the flask? Oh no.
Yep,
Oh,
that
As your
figures.
speak
Yep.
with animals wears off.
All right.
Is the flask still there?
Yeah, it is.
I'm
And
gonna
he's like,
grab it and pour it into my tankard, and then hand the goat an empty or the keep an empty flask.
you
Let's
just like
see.
shove it into its wool.
Yeah, just like tuck it in where.
So it doesn't work normally now. Do you know Elvish?
A muffin man. Oh, wait.
I will start talking to the sheep in Sylvan again. Hello.
I will start trying in
What's
Celestial.
next? Where do
I
we go
think that
now?
what has to happen is that we have to go to his shop and get rid of this Thomas Nook character.
Oh, that's right. Let's go to
Kill
Thomas
Thomas
Nook.
Nook.
It is exactly 2,314 steps that way. And I will start walking.
Legally speaking, polymorphing someone into a sheep is assault, so let's kill a bitch.
I
Um,
like a salt and pepper on my freshly made steaks.
The sheep just storms off in the direction that he pointed.
Wait, I can ride you. I can ride you.
It turns around and
It wants me to ride it.
okay.
It
I will
needs
grapple
me.
the sheep.
Oh no.
I will begin contemplating whether or not
It
this
got
is
a
a crime or
15.
not.
17.
You grab it.
Here you go, the betrayed. Get on.
And I'll hop up on it.
Jack will
Then
just
I
pick
will
up
let
the
go.
sheep and put the sheep like around its neck with with Caleb's character on it.
I'm a giant.
It
This
just
is
starts
what it
looking
feels-
around and then.
This is what it. Is this what it feels like to be a dragonborn?
All right, we're going to head to the shop. Exactly 2,000 and whatever feet away that Eric said.
314.
1,000. You begin walking off out of town in an undescript direction that one of the party members so handily knew, so that I don't have to make you guys know it. And you begin traveling along, and after a few moments, you begin to hear bleeding from up above Jack again, and you see the sheep is now holding another piece of paper in its hands and waving it.
I'll grab it.
And it looks over at Maya and Clayton's character.
I take it this time.
Okay.
Darwin, the greatest druid ever,
You
will
open
read
it
it.
up, and it is a speak with animals, a mass speak with animals spell.
Mash speak with.
This
oh,
might
yeah.
come in useful later.
And this one's drawn on the paper with like, it looks like spit and like chewed grass. And you see the sheep just spit out the remaining bits of cod. Bat, bat, bat,
You guys
Bah.
never know when we might
Bah.
need to speak with animals.
Bah.
Cole.
bat,
That is fair.
bat,
We are here. Let's go in.
bat.
Ande just
Okay.
starts dancing to the beatbox beat.
Okay. As you approach way off out of town, rather than any sort of stone or glass, the house before you looks like it's kind of been formed from like branches of a tree, of a couple of trees. There's a couple of platforms, like three very thick platforms. The lowest of the platforms is about 40 feet across, and it's only about 10 feet off the ground, and has some slopes of roots and branches that continues up, which also connects it to the next platform, which is much larger and a bit higher off the ground. That then connects to a very small, tall platform that's about 30 feet off the ground. As you all begin to approach, the sheep just in a much quieter.
The scroll?
Well, if you're going to have an attitude about it,
Why do we need the scroll? I am Morwen, the greatest druid of all time. What are you
Wait.
trying to tell us?
Wait,
sheep?
wait.
Sheep, lick in my hand the words you're trying to spell.
look, I'll see.
Oh, that tickles.
Lolly, come here, darling. I need to have a separate conversation with you. Now listen. If we are trying to really throw the assistant off of his game, I think we could take him in as being like, oh, we found him, right? We kind of offer him up, and then we get the assistant, because technically the assistant committed a crime, you know?
Yes, but isn't that entrapment?
Not necessarily, because he asked us to do it. And he didn't specify how he wanted us to do it.
That's fair. It's like
No,
you
I mean
walk
on the
and said, I would
assistant.
like to buy drugs, and you go, you're under arrest for buying drugs. It's just you bring the drugs and go, hey, look, I have drugs. And they go, I would like to buy drugs. And you go, under arrest for buying drugs.
Listen, so here's what I'm thinking. We really need to sell it. So what I'm thinking, we need to get our story straight. The story is that the one half-orc figure guy that we killed back there, the sheep attacked him, right? In self-defense, attacked the orc and killed him. So I'm going to take a little bit of my red dye, and I'll reach in my back holding it and take the red dye. We're going to put this on his mouth like he ravishly attacked the half-orc, and then we're going to make it sound like we are part of the authorities and we're also here to bring him back. What do you think?
That still sounds like entrapment.
It's fine. He won't be conscious for it. And then I will, Jack, I think you know what to do. And the, Jack is just gonna grab the sheep by, like, some of the back legs, like, just kind of, like, nonchalantly, and then just...
Hey, I'm still on here! Hey!
He's just gonna grab the sheep by the back of the legs and just throw it, like, head first straight into the ground and try to knock out the sheep.
It's just chucking the sheep at the ground.
No, grabbing him by his back legs and basically baseball bat, swinging him into the ground head first.
Have him make an attack roll.
Non-lethal damage.
Is there a chance that I'm able
That
to...
was not specified.
I have mending, so...
Is there a chance that I can hop off
Mending
of this
don't
thing?
work on people.
No.
You can make a dexterity saving
is
throw
a
against his
sheep.
attack roll.
This is a
that
sheep.
a 15.
Legally, not people.
Okay,
It's a 15
I had
on the
to...
attack.
Okay,
Beat a
I
15
should be-
with your dex
okay.
save.
I'm good.
Oh, and
I
his
have a
armor
17.
class is not above 15.
Okay.
So... roll me... You know what? I think I'll roll the damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Just wait, give me 1 second. I gotta look up one thing really fast.
What
sheep
is
have
a
3
sheep's
hit
maximum
points.
HP?
Oh.
3. You know, wait, actually, I'll roll it. I'll roll it and we'll see, because it is literally the
Well,
difference between life and death.
Give me wait. It actually my bonus to it. Oh, okay. It's 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 2.
Okay, then if you have a number, go ahead and roll it. Because he got max hit points. This is a resilient sheep.
So it's 1d8 plus 2.
Two.
Give me a second here.
Okay,
Come on.
you have a 50-50 shot of killing this sheep.
And he rolled max damage.
He rolled a 7. It's
Oh,
9.2.
shit.
So you hear, bah, bah, you grabs it by the back legs, he goes, bah, 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 and then hits the ground, and bah!
Croatoa!
You hear a crunch, and the sheep is now limp.
I can fix this! And I walk up with the tankard, I pour a little bit in its mouth.
And Warwin goes, it said nobody's home and we should go in now, and we'll turn and begin walking into the house.
I can fix it, and I'm gonna poke the sheep right in the squishies. The squishy part of its head.
Which is most of it now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Healing Hand, or use my Healing Hand.
Oh my god.
Okay, you go to use your Healing Hands ability and it doesn't work on the sheep
Dead,
because the
yeah.
sheep's dead.
How many hit
'Cause
points did the sheep have? 3, you said?
6.
Oh, okay, well then they'd just be
So
knocked
he gets
unconscious.
death
I'd
saving
be
throws.
knocked
Yeah.
unconscious.
He's
Oh,
unconscious.
You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna roll him at least 2 death saving throws to see if he crit fails before Maya gets the
Yeah.
chance to heal him.
Oh no. Crit success. That's 1 failure. That's 2 failures.
Nope, it was a critical miss and an 11.
Okay,
So
we'll take
how
it.
many points do you heal the sheep for?
1 hit points.
As it and spits blood all over the ground.
And then I'm gonna cast Sleep.
Okay.
I'm like,
this
and I'll walk
spell-
over, I'll be like, ah, perfect, and I'll grab some of the blood he just coughed up and start rubbing it, like, on his face. Matt, that is going exactly.
Okay. 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell affects. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of current hit. Okay, so go ahead and roll me 5d8, Maya.
Oh no.
And what's everyone's hit points right now?
I've been injured.
Can't you
36.
target it?
No, it's not targeted, it's area.
Yeah. 20-foot area.
And she casts sleep on the sheep that everyone is
Mhm.
currently crowded around.
Well,
Explain
I'm
everyone's
actually
hit points.
walking away from the sheep up to the door.
You're right, you're already walking away, and we'll get to the problem you're about to run into in a second. So you won't be knocked unconscious. many is
18
that?
hit points. 18.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Does anyone have 17 or less hit points as the sheep
I
falls
am-
asleep?
No,
It's
you
a
don't.
sleep now, not a sheep.
that wasn't funny. Let's go on.
Okay, does anyone have 17 or less hit points?
No.
No.
Does your steel defender have 17 or less hit points?
No.
Okay. The sheep falls asleep. And you see a few worms stop moving in the road.
Ooh, stacks! And I'll just grab one.
Eric,
Oh.
as you're approaching, hold on, I gotta back to my encounters. As you're approaching the building, you hear the sound of what sounds like. Let me see if I can get some foley work going here. But could you hear that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You hear what sounds like a giant die being rolled on, like dice, being rolled on gravel. And you look over to see 4 giant apes rolling a set of bone dice that are massive and throwing random things around as if they're gambling. So you can, unless you're not being stealthy, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
I mean, I'd say a stealth check with disadvantage because I wasn't I wasn't being obnoxiously loud, but also I wasn't hiding, you know?
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, well that's a nat 1 on the first roll. Yeah, nat 1. So that takes
as
us
you're
to
just
a
clink,
3.
clink, 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 as your feet are slapping against the gravel. You see all 4 apes just
Just
and they
walking up to
start
the
to-
door.
They start to walk over to make it to the door before you, kind of all jogging, and all 4 of them just stop in front of the door, like, hands on their hips.
I'm just gonna pretend. Well, do I see them? Are they like super obvious?
Yes, they're standing in front of the door you're trying to walk up to.
Like really, really obvious? I have a
Yes.
very low passive perception.
Yeah, extremely obvious.
Okay, I will stop and look at them and say, "Hello, I'm here to go through that door."
One of them looks back. Oh,
Okay, and I will pull out and dump a bunch of pebbles on the ground.
oh.
But-
I
That's all I have.
I high five him.
I
Oh,
walk
so
up.
you all have walked up as well?
I'll walk up and be like, you guys are mistaken. These are obviously the dancers that we hired. You're looking for payment. Here you go. And I'll hand each of them, I think I have 8 gold left, so I'll hand each of them 2 gold.
They all go. Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage.
Is-
Damn, that was so close.
What'd you get?
16.
As all 4 of them go, and step aside and go back to their dice. You
Perfect.
successfully
I told
bribed
you,
them.
darlings, they're looking for money.
What's a money?
Okay.
I'm
You're
Warwin, the
standing
greatest
before
druid.
this-
They're
You're standing before this wooden door.
your pebbles, but for regular people, darling. I'll just try to open it.
There is no handle to this door. And as you push on it and pull on it, you start to notice there's some runic symbols. And these symbols are all in various orders. Starting with the first symbol almost appears somewhat like a V shape. The second symbol kind of looks similar to the rune that was on top of that, the inn that you went to with the clown inside, the red sheaf. The third one appears to resemble maybe a crescent moon. And the last one looks like maybe a TP with a center support in the middle.
I'm just going to look at it and go, diabetes. No? Can I just make an Arcana check to see if I can figure it out? Okay.
You can definitely make an Arcana check.
Can Morwin, the greatest druid of all time, help with that Arcana check? Or make their own?
How about you make an Arcana check to see how helpful you really are?
Wait, which side of the crescent is it? Is it upward crescent or a
13.
sideways crescent?
Sideways crescent.
Okay.
13.
I rolled an 18.
Okay. Pretty helpful. Okay, yeah, you can have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Fish for a crit.
If not, I punch the door.
26.
Holy shit.
You know this kind of a lock requires someone in front of the door to perform some sort of ritual associated with the symbols given on the door, and the symbols usually allude to what it is. So again, you have sort of a V or a very rough goblet shape. You do the YMCA symbol, and you hear, "It's fun to stay at the copyright," and then the door slowly swings open.
Wow, you must be almost greatest druid ever. And then I will walk through the doorway.
Okay, you walk through onto this first platform, and as you come up, this first platform, it has a few trees growing on it and stuff like that. You see a small little garden. It looks really nice. You see some of the grass looks like it's been grazed, and there's a leash that looks like it's been torn, and various sheep paths across this little area. And you continue your way up towards the second platform, which also has a door blocking it off.
Okay. Does it have symbols on it?
This door also does have symbols on it.
Okay.
And this door has the exact same symbols on it.
These doors are incredibly unsafe in case of a fire. They're definitely not up to fire code.
Make a Constitution saving throw, Clayton.
Do I have to make one standing right next to him?
Yes.
16.
In fact, anyone who's standing at the door does. Okay.
Do we get any bonus
was it?
from Lolly?
No, Lolly's not high enough level
No.
to get bonuses.
No.
And I only got a 21.
Constitution?
Only a 21? Yes.
That's also a 21.
Caleb, were you standing up by the door?
Oh no, I was just wandering around.
Okay, you're fine then. So everyone, because you're apparently deities, is gonna take...
No,
Huh.
I'm just a Constitution. That's my only thing.
And I'm
You'll
the greatest
only
druid ever.
take, 7 thunder damage as the door screams, "It's not so fun to stay at the copyright."
Ow.
Legally speaking, that a door just attacked us. So, is the door made of wood?
It is indeed.
Whack!
Make an attack roll.
I'm gonna back away from the door. Like, way back away from the door.
I'm scooching closer to the
Attack
door.
bonus. That is a 22 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
1d10. That is 11 points to hit. Or 11
Okay.
points of damage.
What do you hit this with?
My sword.
Okay. So you pull your sword back and, out of rage, smack it into the door. And as you do, you hear a click sound as the door appears, now that you've hit it so hard that it's come off its hinges, that it's actually just one of those two-way push-pull doors, and wasn't locked to begin with. And so as you hit it, the door flings in and then just falls flat onto the ground.
Should have thought twice before assaulting us.
Okay. You all.
I will
begin
begin pulling out my hunting trap from my bag, and I will set it up in this doorway right here,
Okay.
in the very middle, so somebody who walks through it has to step over it, or step on it.
Wait, where'd that trap
Okay.
go again?
Well, let's hope you guys remember. So you all step into this room as you set up the trap, and standing over by one of the tables, is a man who sparks a few more memories of your night of drunken and, well, now that you know, somewhat crossed debauchery and interactions. As you see a small-looking bear wearing overalls,
Oh no.
turns around, and Thomas the Nook turns and goes, "Who are you all?"
I thought it was gonna be Finny Foo for a second.
That's not the language you speak.
Finny the Foo.
We've been
Where's my-
told to take care of you, darling. Oh my god.
Where's the honey pot?
And he goes, "Oh, is that my sheep?
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay. Are you here to collect a reward?"
What's the reward?
Yes, we
Well-
were.
A magical favor.
Ugh.
Do you have any houses for sale?
Can you make me big?
I can make you a house. I can make you big.
Like Dragonborn big?
Like, bigger than that big.
Can you unpolymorph the sheep?
He kind of looks left and looks right. And, now, hold on a minute.
Don't
hold
make
on a
me
minute.
cast beast shape.
Legally speaking, that
About
if you
uncast
request that
beast
as his
shape?
magical ward,
That's fair.
legally speaking,
If
you
I
owe
am
it.
offering that, that's true. Okay. And you see him pull out a wand that you all recognize as your very broken wand of polymorph that never worked for you anymore and was highly unstable. And he goes, "I'll unpolymorph the sheep and give you all your own magical favors." I'm sorry, I might
Insight
be
check
lying.
on that lie.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. Oh, he was
That's
lying.
a fuck.
I would like to throw
No,
my rock
actually-
at him.
That's a natural one.
He is indeed the most truthful businessman you've ever encountered. And he's
Seems
gonna wave
above
his
board.
wand.
Oh, I wanted to throw my rock at him when I saw him pull the wand out and start setting it up.
Okay.
Because Warwin's the
Hold on.
greatest druid ever and knows what spell casting looks like.
Okay. Make a make a ranged attack.
Okay,
And then everyone is
that
gonna
is a
make
6.
some rolls.
Oh.
That is a 6.
That is a 6.
Yep.
So your rock sails past him and hits the wall, and he's like, "Hey!" And then I'm gonna need everyone to make 1 or 2 rolls, depending. I need to pull up the save.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll with
10.
disadvantage since I believe him.
Hmm.
I will
12?
allow you to ruin yourself.
14?
Okay, you're tying or beating a 15.
Yeah,
Oh,
I failed.
lost. Oh, I hit a 14.
No.
So my
What's
first roll
everyone
was a
got?
12.
Okay.
My first roll was a 12, and then my disadvantage was a natural 1.
Hmm.
12.
Oh, that's not so good for you.
Everyone failed.
Everyone failed?
Yep.
Oh no. As you are all taken under the effect of a
Wait.
randomized polymorph
Wait.
spell.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's not it's not a missile. Never mind.
Um,
Never mind.
If you choose to use your key point for deflect missiles, you can have advantage on your roll, as I did picture it as a couple of beams of light shooting out, and you guys...
Yeah, I'll definitely spend a key point
It
too.
doesn't reflect him back to it, so he has to make the saving throw.
I was about to say,
Anybody-
am I capable
Technically,
of using my reaction to rebuke his violence?
How does that read?
Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage with an attack.
It's not dealing damage, though. It's so
Yeah,
good,
'cause-
but it's not
yeah, because
damage.
I can't throw it back because it has to deal damage. Because I'd have to reduce it
Ah.
to 0 to catch it and then fling it back.
Okay.
So
okay.
I don't think key point would even be allowed because it's technically damage based in
Okay.
that sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Just trying to be realistic about it. If it did damage, then maybe, but yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna need a D20 roll from all of you to see what animal you're gonna be for.
Come on, Tarask, baby.
13.
12.
14.
We're all right at the same.
8.
Dang
Okay.
it. So close.
We will. 3, 4,
I wish I
5,
had rolled a nat 20 on that one. Pick whatever
Caleb,
creature you
you
want.
said you rolled an 8.
Yep.
Well, nat
My-
20's not that, but nat 20's pretty cool.
Aw.
Okay. What was Clayton? Or what was the next highest roll?
12. That was Maya.
Maya got a 12.
Lolly.
Lolly got a 12. Okay.
Lolly
Who got a
won
13?
cracker. I did.
Edna.
And then Eric, you got a 14.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, your Steel Defender. Can he make a Wisdom saving throw as well?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that could be cool as shit.
That actually could end up very good.
That, I gotta pull up his stat block here. Give me a second.
15 or higher.
Well, he failed.
Meanwhile-
He rolled a 7. I'm just seeing what his
Ah,
modifier is.
okay, then he can also roll a d20.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah. That's... Yeah.
This could be either the greatest transformation of all time or the worst thing that's
Okay,
ever
I'm
happened.
sending
That's
you
a
each a
9.
thing.
Eat your
A
new stat
9?
line.
Okay, let me remember 9.
Mhm.
Caleb?
Yes.
Okay, so Caleb, you got an 8. Who got the 12? That was Maya.
Oh, are you shitting me? Oh no.
Who got the 13?
Shit.
Okay.
Edna.
Clayton's is pretty cool. Edna is pretty cool.
Oh,
It's not Edna.
no.
Andy's is
assholes.
pretty cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
Andy's nuts. Oh man,
Andy's nuts. God.
this is rough.
And
no.
lastly, the Steel Defender. Oh.
Wait,
and
what
yes,
about
you can still
me?
control him as normal. I sent you yours.
Where?
Messenger, because that's what I had open at the time.
I don't
so-
have Messenger up yet. That'd be my.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna do it.
yours
I'm gonna
is
take a
pretty
piss
cool.
really
And
fast. I'll
then
be right back.
here's your Steel Defender as well. Okay. So, Clayton, are you still able to hear?
Oh shit.
Nope.
Okay.
This isn't that bad.
It is not indeed that bad. I was hoping for a nat 1 or a nat 20 as well for flavor's sake, but that's okay.
We'll find out what those are later.
Wait,
maybe.
Maya, you nat 1'd?
No.
No,
Wait.
the wisdom saving throw.
You nat 1'd
We're
your
gonna-
saving throw. Okay,
Yeah.
roll second d20.
Uh-oh. You are now a Tarask.
6.
Ah. Well, it was not a 1, so you get to stay with what you got.
I can't wait to find out what they could have been.
Yeah, the 1 is rough, and the
Field
20
mouse.
is actually pretty badass. But
One is a
this is fine.
one is a
One
field
is
mouse.
not a field mouse. No.
and,
Let me
and
see
20
what
is
actually-
a
I don't know
Red
who
Dragon.
can understand Warwin right now, but anybody who can just sees him hopping up and down in baby hops and going, Warwin, the greatest druid ever, has finally done it! A full beast shape! A full beast shape!
So, in order, as you all look around after these lights hit you and blind you for just a moment, the small kobold monk that you saw before, now standing in his place is a large beast with slimy, wet skin and boils all over his back, as he has been polymorphed into a giant toad. The steel defender that was once holding him up is now hovering in the air with long wings, as it has become a large beast of a giant vulture.
Oh.
Standing next to it is your paladin friend, once armor-bound and wielding 2 shields, now has 2 tusks in that place, as they have become a moorbounder.
Oh shit.
Next to the moorbounder is your once gnomish clothes designer friend Andy, who is now replaced by the large form of a Nyxborn lynx.
Ooh.
And lastly, and the biggest of them all, standing off to the far side, the greatest druid to ever live has finally beast-shapen himself into an
Rabbit.
old croaker.
Oh. Wait.
And you all are standing
Are
before
we
this
double
wizard.
tonguing?
You are standing before this wizard who's about 80 feet away on the other side of the room, who goes, well, that was not what I meant to do. And he is going to begin ringing an alarm bell next to him. And to finish out his turn, after using his action and bonus action, he is going to use his movement to run into the next room over. For you guys' picture, this is a very big circular platform. You are in the right half of it. That is a very large open room, and then there's a door on the half side, 2 doors on the half side wall that look like they lead into different rooms. He has run into the far side door. And you can hear from behind you, now being able to understand them in your bestial forms, those apes going, "Oh god, those intruders actually got in! Ah shit, we're so fired!" And then you can hear what sounds like a much deeper bestial voice going, and I was trying to take a shit. And then you hear the door to an outhouse outside slam shut. But if everyone wouldn't mind rolling me initiative.
Nice. Nice cock.
Ooh, nice. Gawk. Wait,
Okay.
are we using
Lolly
so
is
the
going to sit
Using
here.
your creature's rolls.
Oh,
Your
crap.
creature stats.
and the initiative is our dex, correct?
It is indeed.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Well, that
Lolly
could
is
be
going
worse.
to sit here debating whether or not they have rights as a animal now, and whether or not it now counts as assault, or if it is just
Animal Kingdom.
yeah.
Well, good luck figuring that out.
Mhm.
I'm not going to make that decision for you because I think it's just better that way. Does anyone have a 20 or higher initiative? Oh.
Yes.
Okay, what are your initiatives?
21.
22.
Okay, Maya, you are player A. Clayton, you're player B. Does anyone have a 15 or higher?
18.
18, okay. You are
See, we were saving our good rolls
C
for
and
this.
Eric.
9.
Initiative? Except for Eric, who's a little too enthralled by the fact that he is indeed an old croaker. Okay. Oh god, I love what they're doing. Okay. You all, beginning combat, you can hear these apes running up the platform from behind you, yelling about how bad they're gonna fuck up the intruders, and then also whispering about how bad they're gonna get fired if the boss finds out they were bribed. And you hear another beast seeming to run up as well. So first in the order is Maya. Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
20.
What if they know what we look like coming up here, but what if we all just pretended to be our animals? Maybe they'll buy it.
Does Warwin, greatest druid of all time, understand what Beast Lolly is saying now?
Yeah, I think you all can speak beast to each other. I think very limited though. Like you can get like very limited words, but you can try to speak to each other.
They not know animal. Fake animals.
Eat Magic Man.
Full beast shape!
I'm gonna go ahead and hold my action to hold my turn to leap at the door and claw when it leap at the first one to make an attack against someone in the room and use my claw.
Okay. So you're holding your action. Clayton, what are you doing?
So, how far away is the Magic Man from me?
The Magic Man has just run off into a side room. It's about 50 feet to the door, and then you're not entirely sure how far into that room he would be.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to check one thing then.
Of course. Go ahead.
Well-
I just gave you basically new stat sheets. It's okay to learn them a little bit.
Yeah, I have half movement now. I am sad boy.
I am so. Jack in his vulture form goes immediately after me. So I am going to hold my action to pounce, which is if I move 20 feet in a straight line, I can kind of jump towards somebody. So I'm going to have Jack in his vulture form pick me up, and then he can move half speed while carrying me. And he has a 60 feet of fly speed, so he's going to pick me up, and it basically, like, we're going to fly together, and he's going to, like, throw me, and I'm going to, like, try to midair pounce
So
towards him.
he's holding his action to move. And
I'm
you're
holding
your
my action to attack. On his turn, which is immediately after mine, he's going to pick me up and, like, fly me and throw me at him.
Okay. And you're holding your action to attack.
To attack.
Under
I'm
what
going to do my
condition?
pounce. Under when I am technically in range to be able to attack him.
So just attack the first thing you see.
Attack
The Magic
him
Man.
specifically. I actually have done this one shot before, so I do know what's on the other side of that door. But without
Magic
mitigating, huh?
So you're having your vulture fly you towards where he went,
Correct.
and you're gonna attack as soon as you get close.
Correct.
So your vulture can fly at half speed, so he can get you 30 feet, so he can get you 20 feet away from the door. Or are you moving your full speed and then?
Sure, we'll go with that one because I can move 40 feet, and then he can move an additional 10, so that can move me 50 feet.
Okay, yeah. So you're going to, because the door is shut, so you're gonna try to pounce through the door,
Oh.
or yes, he shut the door behind him.
Yeah, I'll just attack the door. I'll just try to knock it down.
Okay, sweet. So your vulture flies you at the door and flings you forward. Go ahead and make an attack roll against this door. And hey, guess what? It's another wooden door, so it's not going to be too tough. This one also has
It's an 11.
the symbols on it. Okay, an 11 beats the door's non-existent AC. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 points of damage.
You hit this door and bounce backwards with a bit of a bump on your head, but the door is also now from just being like a normal flat door to more having fish shape from where your head collided with it. It is not quite open, and you hear a little bit of a yelp from inside that side room. Okay, next up, 4 apes come bounding into the room, and you hear them go, huh, huh, huh. And so are you all trying to actively deceive them into thinking you are indeed just animals?
Armin is just croaking.
I'm
Okay.
gonna do the only thing that I know like an animal should do, and I'm gonna go weedy dum bum boy.
Ribbit.
Okay. And you two are just croaking.
And
Yeah.
I'm sitting there just deadpanned.
I would say croaking emphatically.
Okay, are
Like,
you?
if
is
you
there
could
any
speak
words
to beasts, you would
coded?
probably hear something like, "Fool! Beast shame!"
Okay. As they come into the room, everyone make deception checks. Clayton, you have advantage.
Thank you. Oh, I gotta look up.
That was
what's
a natural
what's my
20.
charisma. My charisma is a
Oh.
-1.
-4.
Same
I
here.
have I'm no
Okay.
longer wearing my armor, right?
Okay.
So I no longer have disadvantage.
Correct.
Well, this is deception,
True.
not stealth, right?
Yeah.
This is
This
deception.
is deception.
And it is using your
Oh.
animal stats.
I got a 14.
Oh, good.
I got a 12.
16.
What stat is
Oh,
deception under?
Eric, that's dirty.
That
But
was
you
a
had a nat
natural
20,
20.
right?
This sucks.
It is a natural 20.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So.
I got an 11 because the animal's charisma is the same as mine.
Oh
Don't
nice.
worry.
Ours
Okay,
is negative
as they
4.
come
Aren't you a
bounding in,
paladin?
you see them start looking at everyone, and with all of the chaos going on of the music that being sung by one of you just like, one of you croaking, but like also in beast speak, you're just going like croak, which I imagine is what Caleb is doing. And then lastly, they hear full beast shape, and you see them go full beast shape as you have fooled these 4 apes. Who, unfortunately, their inside is not, I would say, proficient. You have fooled the 4 apes, and they are going to spend their turn yelling full beast shape. Moving on to the 18 initiative, which I believe was Caleb.
Am I able to attempt to open the door with my tongue?
You can't
Which
say
door?
it
The
like
door
that.
close to you, or the
Huh?
door far that the
The
wizard
one
was
that
through?
the one that Clayton hit that the wizard was going through. Just to
You can.
tongue
You can
the
attempt.
door handle and pull it open.
Okay.
It's my I guess my bite attack.
I'll
It
have you.
grapples as well.
Yeah, I'll have you make your bite attack, but you're gonna make it with disadvantage because this door is very badly broken.
Okay.
It's not as functional anymore.
Okay. Let's see.
This,
With its non-existent
And
AC.
Eric, you're on deck. Well, it has an AC. It's just low.
Okay. Well, good thing I rolled with disadvantage. That'll be a 9.
Okay, yeah. You can successfully grapple the door and fling it open into 2 pieces as it comes into the room and clatters. And looking in, you see that this room is connected to the other side room that's closer to you all. And as the door opens, you see the door to the other side room swing shut. And you can see that this room looks to be some sort of like dining room. There's a dining table with a couple of chairs that look about ape-sized. There's a human-sized chair, and you see there's a chair that looks maybe about, if you had to guess bear-sized, there's about a half-orc-sized chair. There's another bear-sized chair, and then there's a couple dog bowls.
Hmm. Like
This seems
murked
strangely
us all-
familiar.
Yeah. Oh, then I'll just move towards the door. I'll hippity hop over there my 20 feet.
Yeah, and every jump you have shakes the whole building as stuff starts to like clatter and fall off of the tables and desks in here. Next up, Eric. You have 4 apes in the room chanting with you. The door is open and the mage is in the side room closest to you. And you can hear another creature bounding up the stairs from outside.
I would like. Can I see the mage from where I'm at?
No. The side room he's in is closed.
Then I'm going to like keep yelling full B shape, turn and jump into the 4 monkeys and use my action to bite one of them.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. If you're jumping into them, I'm gonna have you as well as all of them make dex saves. And we'll have it be a dexterity contest using your save.
Will that count as triggering my action or no?
I'll have you make an insight check to see if you're like paying attention to the chaos enough to figure out what the fuck just happened. And I guess yours
Yep,
could be
natural
strength,
1.
Eric.
Monkey.
Okay.
You should probably put that in dice jail, but yeah, that's gonna trigger your.
7.
Okay, the 8. That is a crit miss from 1. That is a crit miss from 2. That is a 2 from the 3rd, and a crit miss for the 4th.
Nice.
This dice is also going to dice jail. So you beat them all.
So
So
I get
they're
to
all
fight
knocked
one.
prone.
Oh, that means I have advantage on my bite attack against the first one.
And as you make your bite attack, you can make your attack against the old croaker Maya.
Oh wait, it triggers against him?
Because you were waiting for the first creature to attack, right?
To trigger a standing leap and a claw strike.
Okay. were you holding it for the first creature to attack, or the first creature to attack you guys?
I was holding it for the first creature to attack one of us.
Okay, you can attack
But I
one of the
did
apes,
not.
then.
Okay. Do I get
Yeah,
advantage because it's prone?
I think that maybe your one insight's gonna negate. No, you can have it.
That one?
18.
Yeah, it'll hit.
That's a natural 20.
That'll hit. Are you guys hitting the same ape?
I pictured I
let me
was hitting
roll
the one on the
insight.
opposite side of the room.
Okay.
I think my insight is high enough that I'd hit a different one.
Okay. Perfect. So Eric, what is the damage on the ape that you decided to spring upon and bite?
It does. It takes 7 piercing damage
Okay.
plus 5 poison damage,
Wow.
and they are
Those
now
croakers are
grappled.
powerful. Awesome. Okay. Does it
They
roll
are
against the
restrained.
grapple?
They no roll. They're just now grappled. I ate one.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
But I can't bite
Oh.
anybody else while
your
he's in my
next
mouth.
turn. Oh, your next turn's gonna
Whichever
be fun
one-
for him. And guess
whichever
what?
one I landed
These
on-
apes.
Took 14 points of damage.
Jesus. And these apes are medium creatures, Eric.
Perfect. So yeah, he is eaten, and I have bit him now, and on his turn he can try to escape. But yeah.
So amidst this chaos, you all see the giant old croaker leap into this group of apes who are all like, full beast shape, and then they all get knocked prone, and he just gets one in his mouth, and you can hear from within his mouth just, oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh god, what the fuck?
Full beast
And then
shape.
another one is just like punctured through the neck by Maya's bestial form, and looks like he is probably one or a good sneeze hit away from being offed. Next up in the order is the sheep, who's going to try to wake up, and he doesn't. Beautiful. Okay, after the sheep trying to wake up and still being passed out, you hear the last creature come bounding up the stairs as you see a cave bear run his way up and stop in the door and just go, this doesn't seem too friendly. And then he is going to attempt to make his multi-attack against the old croaker. And it's going to be one trying to bite you, and then he's going to try to claw you.
Is he
so the
within
first attack?
5 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay.
The first attack. There's a tilt. Okay, Jesus. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
And the second attack? Oh, okay. Does a 13 hit?
Yes. I'm really big.
Really big.
We
Really
are-
easy to hit.
We are really squishy frogs. Or toads.
Okay, so you will take a total of... Ow. It will be 13 piercing damage and 7 slashing damage.
And he will take the same.
Okay, yeah, he hits the old croaker, like bites into it and then stabs it with claws, and then you see as he's like thrown against the back wall and hits the ground and just goes, I didn't think toad poison worked that way. And next in the order is back to the top of the order with Maya. You have an ape inside of the old croaker's mouth. You have the one that you just stabbed that's on death's door. You have 2 that look fine, and you have a bear that looks not as fine.
If I pounce off of the one I'm standing on, is that gonna do damage? Reminder, it is a 40-foot leap. Power of pound.
I'll have him make a Constitution save.
Okay, I'm gonna pounce off of him and onto the dude that got hit by the divine thingy.
Okay, make an attack roll, and we'll say that's what his con save has to be. Oh, it might. It just might.
Will it beat a natural 20? I'm.
It will not beat a natural 20.
Nah.
And you said onto another ape or onto the bear?
Onto the bear.
Okay. So
Hmm.
no advantage for you. Go ahead and roll your damage there, and we'll say half damage goes to the ape you left from.
How big's the bear?
25 points of damage.
The bear. What bear?
Oh.
Okay, so first of all, your pounce is not as great as you'd think, and you only deal 20 damage to the bear. But that's because 5 of the damage that you dealt was enough to kill the ape that you leapt off of, as your pounce is weakened because your back paws just go through his eyes. And you hear like this sickening squelch, and you deal 20 damage to this cave bear as you latch on, and he is now at what you could only say is literally nothing could hit low enough to not kill this bear. Like, he is alive.
Like the sheep is
And
alive,
I'm gonna, as I claw
Yes.
into him, I'm just gonna be like, I'm an animal, laws don't apply to me.
You have he has a similar look as the sheep did when you healed it to 1 hit point. And the cave bear for you, Caleb, is a large beast.
Okay.
Next in the order, Clayton, you're up
Yep.
as your,
So-
I believe you're the Nyxborn
Yep.
Lynx, correct?
So I can see the wizard, correct? Oh no, the door's still shut. Yeah.
You saw him go into the second cidery, which is the door is only about 15 feet away. And since it is still swinging shut, you could get in there before it does.
Okay. I and my vulture will both move directly to the opening and try to get through.
Okay. What is you guys' speed?
I have 40 feet of speed and he has 65 speed.
Okay, after you both spend your 15 feet of movement, you make it through the doorway and into this last room, and you can see up a set of stairs about 25 feet. This wizard is currently in his bedroom, and you see him fling open a book, and he's like flipping through something.
Okay,
To try
I
to find
will pounce. So I'll move 20
Okay.
feet directly towards him and pounce. So I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, he will make a strength saving throw. Let me pull it up. Apologies.
You're fine.
A strength saving throw, you said?
Mhm.
Damn! Alright, this die pulls through when it really needs to. Oh, but he has a -1. So it is a nat 20, but it's a 19.
19. Okay. So let me check my vulture's stat block. The giant vulture will then also move, and it has pack tactics,
Mm-hmm.
So it gets advantage.
and so it's and also has multi attack. So it is going to take 2 attacks.
Okay.
The first one would be a 21,
Okay.
which will do 5 points of damage. And the second one is a 18.
Hold on just a second. Sorry, I'm pulling up his sheet. I didn't have it set into this
No, you're fine.
specific encounter. Okay, what were your 2 attack rolls there?
22 and 18.
22 and 18?
Mm-hmm.
Those both hit the poor wizard.
So the first one deals, what did I say, 5 points of damage, and the second one deals 6. So 11 points put together.
11 points total.
Yep.
Okay, for 11 points, as you hit the wizard and deal a substantial amount of damage to this poor man, he is no longer looking so confident. Not like he's on death's door, but he definitely felt the attacks. And you hear him mumbling, "I should have picked like another sheep or something, or maybe like a goose. This was a bad idea. A bad idea."
Oh my god.
Is that your turn?
That is it?
Next up, it is his turn. And on his turn, he's gonna look at you, and he's gonna look at his bed, and he's gonna look at the book, and he's gonna look back at you and go, and then he's gonna point the wand of polymorph at his bed. And you are going to watch as this bed begins to shift and crack and move and start to sprout wooden wings and different things of the sort. And so he's going to spend his turn using that, and he is going to use his movement to back up and like fall backwards sitting on his bed as it transforms. Which will give you an opportunity attack.
Okay. I will... What, both of us?
I think it would give your vulture an opportunity attack as well.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
So I'll roll for it first. For the vulture, that is a 20, so that hits, which will deal. That'll be 10 points slashing damage.
Jesus.
And then on my attack, that is a 23.
Yep.
Which
And how much damage
deals
is that?
13 points of damage.
Ugh, so a total of 23. See, now he's looking really bad. Like, before he wasn't looking super bad, now he's looking really bad as he stumbles backwards onto this bed. Next in the initiative order is going to be one of the apes. The one that is currently swallowed by Eric's old croaker form. What does he have to make to try to escape this?
It's a grapple, so he can choose either acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, and we'll have him make an insight check to see if he knows which one's going to be better here. And he doesn't, so he's going to choose acrobatics, which he has disadvantage on due to being restrained. So to escape, it'll be against your choice, but you will beat it, because he got a 4.
Ah, nice.
Is it against the DC or is it against a roll of yours?
It's against a DC 13.
Yeah. As he tries to wiggle out of your mouth, and you just kind of like hold him back with your tongue. The next ape that looks like he's fine is going to use half of his movement to stand up, and the other half to run up to their bear friend and try to begin attacking Maya's, whatever the name of that creature is.
Moorbounder.
Moorbounder, that's what it is. But nonetheless, the ape is going to attempt to attack you. So he's going to try to punch you twice. The first attack is a 14. The second attack is a 10.
The first one hit.
Okay, with the first swing, the second one missing, he hits you for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The next ape is dead, and the one after that is going to run up to the old croaker and begin attempting to rip his friend free from your mouth by pulling up a rock and slamming it onto the old croaker's lips. That is a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage as well. As he like slams this rock into one of your lips and gives you a pretty bad cut. Next in the order is initiative account 18, which I believe is Caleb.
Okay. So you said it's 20 feet to get to the base of the steps of the wizard?
15 feet to get to the door, and then 20 feet to get to the steps up to the bedroom, where you can hear all the activity. Well, yeah. So
and he's
it'd
at
be a
the
total of
and he's
35 feet.
And he's at the stairs, correct?
He is now backed up about 5 feet away from the stairs onto his bed.
I have just
Your
enough
allies
movement.
are at the stairs.
Just enough movement to try this. I'm
Okay.
gonna move my 20 feet to get onto the steps.
Okay.
And then I'd like to try my leap. And I'm just gonna jump
okay.
right towards this thing. And the
You'll
wizard.
be leaping over your companions.
Yes, I can do a 20-foot leap.
Okay. Awesome. So you're gonna do your 20-foot leap and try to reach him
Oh, I'm gonna just jump right into the thing.
onto this bed.
Yes, right on top
So this
of
bed
him.
is like transforming, and you jump your 20-foot leap.
Like
And
wizard
land,
going
like-
into the bed, right? Is that what
Mhm.
he's doing? I'm jumping right into him.
Okay.
Like kamikaze him.
Make an athletics check.
Oh fuck.
He's gonna contest. your
What
athletics.
is that? Athletics is
Strength.
strength. Okay. Oh no.
Indeed, it is.
Oh no.
Ooh. He got a 16
Oh!
against whatever you roll.
I wish I would have crit. It's a 21.
Okay.
Not
Go ahead
19.
and roll me. So you're moving 20 feet. So roll me 2d6 damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm jumping the big froggy. Okay, that'll be 10 damage. I guess
yeah,
bludgeoning.
You
Okay.
land on top of him for 10 damage, and he is looking, as you feel a few ribs crack under the impact, he is looking very bad, but this bed is still transforming. Is
Ribbit.
that your turn?
I think that's all I can do because I don't have any other skills. Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay. As you finish up and you land on top of him, you feel a shift underneath you. As this bed begins to sprout wings that begin flapping, as he has turned his bed into a dragon wormling made of wood and cloth, and it begins floating its way up and out of the top of this tree tower. And so with a speed of 60 to fly, it is going to move diagonally 30 feet, which will give Clayton. Oh, well, you already used your reaction, so.
I did.
What about me?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you guys used reaction. You are still on the bed, so you are currently riding
Oh,
this
I'm
creature
currently
as it is
riding it.
flying up.
How
so
big is
after
it?
already being 30 feet in the air, it is large.
Fuck.
After already being 30 feet in the air, it has now flown up another 30 feet. You are now 60 feet in the air.
And
And it
it's-
is going to fly up, and because you are on it, it cannot make a bite attack against you. But looking down on Clayton and his flying beast, it is going to use Splinter Breath. As it opens its gaping mouth and exhales a cone of sharp splinters and pieces of cloth in your direction. I need you and your vulture to make a DC 13 to 30
Is
saving
this
throw.
this is a magical effect? Yeah.
It is indeed.
Okay, then I myself have advantage, which mine is a. You said what type of saving throw? Dexterity.
Yes, of
Okay,
13.
Mine's a okay. Mine succeeds because it's a 21, and it is. That's at least a 14. Yeah, this is 14 for him.
Okay, so you both succeed.
Yep.
So you take half damage, which is going to be 30 piercing damage, as it exhales
Ooh.
all of these splinters and pieces of different bed frames.
So
and
is
wood.
30 already halved or?
15. Sorry,
Okay.
30 is
I was
not.
like,
I was like, holy
15,
shit.
15
all
piercing
right, we're
damage.
both fine. We're both fine.
So wait, is the
30 was
wizard
the maximum.
is the wizard with the wormling that I'm on right now?
Yes, you,
Perfect.
the wizard, and the wormling are all up there. You're on top of the wizard, who's like,
Oh, yeah, I was just wondering because I'm gonna gobble some ass.
Next up is initiative count 9.
Licked them cheeks.
He's got a tongue for it too.
I'm about to
Eric,
tongue
you're
punch
up.
this fart box.
I have an ape in my mouth, and after getting hit in the mouth with a rock from another ape, it's like the other ape is like kicking, like its teeth or its legs are like outside of my mouth, but its torso is in my mouth, and I'm just going to like look my head up and then just start going. and try to swallow it.
Hey, doesn't it take damage at the beginning of your turn?
No, it does not. Not yet.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the
Yours
beginning
is
of your
different
turn.
than his.
Natural
Oh.
20.
Oh boy, triple.
So it is going to take
Yeah, that's a hit, by the way.
6 points of piercing damage and 16 points of poison damage as I swallow it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It is
what
now
does this
blinded
look
and
like to-
restrained.
Well, it's not. To everyone outside, what does it look like as you get it halfway down and it just stops moving?
Oh.
The piercing damage took it out, but
And that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna keep trying to swallow this dead body.
as you all hear crunching and mashing, as like you can like hear the throat and esophagus just crumpling. You can see the figure of an ape as you see a few punches throw out of the old croaker's neck before one just goes boop, and then just gets sucked in, and you see it break into a few pieces, and there's no more fight.
Eric's gonna be
There's
sounding
no
like
more
the
fight.
puffer fish getting fed the carrot. The
Normally, I'd be against this.
Next in the order, the sheep is gonna try to wake up.
So wake me up when it's all
okay.
over.
Who cast sleep? Maya, that was you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's your spell save DC?
Actually, is it concentration?
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be.
Oh yeah.
Guessing
ranking.
I don't. Okay, it doesn't look like it's
Oh, it's
concentration.
not. No.
Spell
Well, the
save
duration
DC?
is only 1 minute though.
He got an 11. It's not been a minute yet.
He beat my DC of 9.
You got a 9? As you all
I'm an
hear from behind you,
uncharismatic
as
paladin.
the sheep just stands up, looks around, coughs up one of its lungs, and starts to run away. Well, limp away.
I love how
Drag
you use
itself
that
away.
phrase, not like the turnip phrase of coughing up, but like he literally.
Literally,
half
there's a
lungs.
sheep lung sitting on the floor,
But wouldn't it still be
which then gets
attached?
stomped on.
Oh, and so he's
it's
just dragging its lung.
behind. Next up is gonna be this cave bear, who is going to, with Maya attached to him, basically going to like, get off me, and attempt to claw you and then bite you. So for the claws, does a pretty good roll. Does a 21 hit?
Ooh.
I need to hear the word.
Yeah. Tell me the glorious word.
Does a 21 hit?
What the fuck do you think?
Oh, that.
And for the bite, does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay, so it does claw you up, but it can't quite get your, like, cat-like body into its mouth. You will take 14 slashing damage from its claws as it's, like, trying to remove you from its neck as you're like, ah!
So, if you're polymorph and you reach 0, do you turn back like wild shape?
Normally.
This is true.
Oh.
Okay. Though, I'm assuming.
This is unfortunately a very different problem in itself. So if you go down, you will be making death saving throws as normal.
Good to know.
In your animal form.
Good to know.
Are you down?
No. I'm just close.
A surprise. Top of the order, it is
Knocking on his-
turn.
I lost a quarter of my HP with being turned into this animal.
It is your turn.
Oh, great. Do I know that the thing is flying away above me?
Yeah, it's like obvious. Everyone can see and hear it. As you see a bed flying away with a giant toad on top of it.
How far away is... Because you said it was about 60 feet up from where it took off. How far away is that point where it took off?
Okay, so
In
it's 30 feet from the platform. Let me check the map from where you guys are. So 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it would be 40 feet one way and 30 feet up, which is a lot of math, so we're going to say 35 feet.
35 feet? Okay, well, with my speed of 70, I'm going to bolt to that point, and then I'm going to standing leap.
Can you standing leap 30 feet up?
I can standing leap 20 feet up.
Can you running leap higher?
It says with or without running start.
Okay.
But it has a 40-foot not vertical, 40-foot horizontal, 20-foot vertical.
How about this?
Oh no.
You can make me an acrobatics check to see if you can make it to this bed dragon whirling.
But wait, that's a 30-foot fall though. If
Bed dragon. It is indeed. It would be if you made it 20 feet up. It would be a 50-foot drop to the ground. But semantics. We'll say you're beating before I
I'm
know your
rolling
number.
an acrobatic.
Yeah,
Yes,
acrobatic.
and we'll say you're beating or athletics, your choice, and you will beat a 15.
18.
You succeed. So
So
you leap up into the air and like grab onto this bed with just the claws of your paws, and you are now like dangling from it.
Cat, toad, dragon bed.
I'm gonna
Wizard.
pull up,
Okay.
and is the dude sitting there?
Well, there's a toad
Under me.
sitting there on top of this dude.
Ribbit.
You can't actively reach the guy. You could reach like his toe, but
Rip it
there's
off!
a large.
Is
there,
he
'cause you are a
moving in any
large
way,
beast,
shape,
right?
or form? I'm a large
Um,
beast.
And Caleb, you're a large beast as well, right?
I believe so. Yes.
He's no, I know. He's
He's
not-
kinda
I
smothered.
don't think moving is not the word I would use. I'd say twitching as if alive-ish is the word I would use.
Okay,
Cut
I'm
his
going
toe.
to prepare my attack action to claw him, but if I can, I want to convert as much of the actual claw attack to just swatting him off the
Oh.
bed.
Oh.
But I'm waiting until I can actually make that hit without him being on top of, without the
Okay,
toad
so you're
being on top.
preparing your action to whack this bitch
I'm
off the
just-
dragon.
I'm just.
He's gonna cat push the cup off the
Yeah,
counter.
no, yes, he is pushing the cup off the counter. Which actually one of our cats has had a knack of doing lately, just knocking full cups over just because he can. Okay, well, after Maya, Clayton,
So-
you're up.
I think that. So I'm
As you
imagining
see-
the bed's up in the air and it's kind of like wobbling, like
Yes.
from all the weight distribution issues.
Yes, and just for your picturing, you see this bed take off, and as it starts flying up, you see a giant toad whack on top of it, and then you see a cat just whack on top of that, and now it is indeed like wobbling
Oh.
and starting to go down.
Dog pile!
Yeah. So for flavor's sake, I'm gonna use my entire turn to help my vulture. Like I'm gonna try to catapult my vulture towards the bed to help him get a
Okay.
little bit movement, like a little bit of movement boost. And then that's gonna be my entire turn as the vulture just whoosh, flies up in the bed, and then he's gonna hold his action. He's gonna hold the help action for when Maya's frog needs to do anything. As far as help push him off the bed, so it's just waiting there, waiting to help push.
So for our picture, there's a wobbling flying bed dragon. There is a wizard underneath a giant toad. There is a cat-looking thing standing there with the paw raised, claws
Just
retracted
slowly.
so it can punch it, slowly rearing back. And then on the other side, a bird appears with its claws ready to catch him and throw him faster towards the ground.
Yeah.
And next up in the order is the wizard, who is
Smothered.
gonna use his movement to try to wiggle out and stand up. Caleb, if you would like to keep him from moving, you can contest it with your athletics. If not, you can just let him get up. As you do see your companions getting ready to whack him.
Like
upside.
literally, I see Cat Maya like this waiting.
And I
Yeah.
nod.
I just wiggle back a little bit to let's go ribbit, and I just kind of scoot back and let him slide out from under there.
Okay, and he squishes out and stands up and looks at you all and goes, Maya, you can go ahead and make athletics or strength or dexterity, your choice.
I
Is
can
it
see-
not an
And
attack?
then I held my
Yeah, you know what? It's an attack. It's an
I
attack.
held
It's
my
a
stuff-
non-lethal attack.
I held my action to be the help action, so that should be
Okay.
an advantage.
So you have advantage, and then we'll say you'll roll damage, and that's how many feet you can move him. You're gonna need to
shit.
move him 8 feet or more to get him off.
So 25 to hit.
Hits.
me to higher.
All right, and then how much?
I have
What,
to hit
at
him
least
what's
8
happening with
8
my
feet
damage?
to get him off. So roll damage. 1 damage is 1 foot.
So I can't. I physically can't not push him off. Just so you're aware.
I want to know how far you smack.
But I'm
this
rolling
guy.
for that reason. Yeah,
Please.
because it's 4d4 plus
oh my
4.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh,
Just
wow.
opened up your thing.
Oh no.
far do
16
you
measly
whack
feet.
We look at each other.
Rockets in flight.
He stands up, makes eye contact with the cat that's just sitting there. At this point, I pulled myself up. I'm sitting there, and I go, and
Oh, no.
I expect him to be like, No.
Not the shot
Boom.
glass.
And I send him 18
This is the
feet.
day. Yeah, he goes, this is the day you'll learn never to mess with. Oh!
His head
Now,
falls off.
What were both of your rolls? What were both of the rolls for the attack? Because if the
19
advantage...
and a 6.
Okay, so the advantage got you the hit, so I won't double the distance because the
No,
the vulture helps
First
you.
roll was 19. Second roll was 6.
Oh, okay. So it was how many feet?
16 was it?
18.
Or 18.
18? Okay, so it's actually 36 feet as you hit him and the vulture flings him the rest of the way as he goes flying. But right as you hit him and he's going flying, as it is his turn, he is going to, you see him sling a bolt from his wand, and then whack, you hit him, and his wand falls and lands onto the back of this creature before slowly rolling off and falling. And so he goes 36 feet, and then goes down 60 feet, so that's rounded up to 100 feet, so that's 10d6 of damage as he hits the ground.
So,
I think.
are you doing
That's
standard
enough.
damage or accumulative with fall damage?
It'd
First
be
the 1 and
cumulative.
3, then.
Wait,
okay.
so it would be, because if it's 100, it would be...
You would do 1, and then it'd go up to 3, and then it would go. What's the next one? That'd be
I gotta pull up a calculator for this. So it'd be 1
6, and then
plus
It's,
2
uh,
plus
55.
3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6
55.
plus 7, 8 plus 9 plus 2. It is indeed 55d6, which I'm not gonna
Mhm.
roll on this. I'm gonna use the dice
Mm-mm.
roller for that.
Mhm.
Well,
What? You don't want to use it physical dice?
I guess what
What?
this would be.
No.
Enough.
55 d6.
Gravity.
Can the guy not insta-die? Like, is there a chance
Oh,
for him to
he's
not die?
dead. I just wanted
He's just a pink mist.
55d6.
191 damage is what I rolled.
Damn.
That's on the lower side.
As
I
he
rolled
goes,
184.
Could have been
And then you
330.
hear a very loud whack. And there's no more wizard.
Now
His
was
robes are there. And
was
guess
the
what?
polymorph
Actually,
fight his concentration,
Or was it the magic items?
you'll see.
or was it the wand? Okay.
Okay, because it depends
as
on what
he
I'm going to
goes
do next.
Sailing. You notice, specifically you, Clayton, that as you've always said, not to do, he was indeed wearing a cape.
Yeah.
As
Yeah, but
Thomas
it's
Snook turns into a spatter of red mist on the concrete street below. And 191 damage does kill him. It kills him like
Multiple times over.
3 or 4 times over. And he's dead. But his spell. So you cause a creature you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn or carried if it's willing. Okay, enlarge. The target's size doubles in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8. As you feel the tree tower begin to creak under the weight of now a ape that is twice as large as it was before, as with his dying breath he cast enlarge on one of the apes. So advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and its weapons also go to match its new size, giving them an extra d4 of damage. Handy how that works. But after this poor wizard's fateful death, is indeed going to be this enlarged ape. So the people still in the room, we have Clayton, you're in a bedroom. Maya and Caleb are on the bed dragon, as well as Clayton's birds, so it's just Eric as the old croaker. You've just swallowed one ape, and you watch the other one go from medium to large, and it is going to, the rock it is holding grows with it, and it's just going to rear it back and throw it at you. So this ape is going to make a ranged attack with its rock against you. Does a... Oh, that's not great. Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
Ah, okay. You are going to take plus 4. Ooh, ouch. You are going to take 14 bludgeoning damage as this rock hits you upside the head.
You hear Warwind say, "It's okay, greatest druid ever knows that after wild shape you go back to your normal form," and sits there to take it, and then drops to 0 hit points.
So you're unconscious.
If that's how this particular version of polymorph works, then yes.
Okay. As you drop down to unconscious, once it gets around to your turn, you'll start making death saving throws. The other ape, now looking at you, seemingly dead on the ground, looking at the fight going on over there and wishing to live, it is going to give chase to the sheep and begin running after it. Next in the order is initiative count 18, which is Caleb?
Yeah, I have a question. So our spell
Yes.
didn't drop,
It did not drop.
and I'm
this
in.
is a modified wand of true polymorph that has caused
And
this.
did I see where it landed?
It has landed 30 feet down, straight below the bed.
It's still on the platform though, right?
No, it is now on the ground, 30 feet. So it'd be 60 feet down. Yes.
I can't survive that.
You would be able to leap 30 feet to the platform, then another 30 feet if you have reduced fall damage.
I don't think so. I have just leaping.
Okay.
Yeah.
You on the back of this giant bed dragon that appears to start being
How
pretty
big is this
heavily
toad?
weighed down. The toad?
Yeah,
Are you large?
I'm large.
He is large.
It would be difficult for me to carry him, wouldn't it?
Well, I was gonna carry you.
Oh, you don't need to carry me. I'm fine.
Well, I was gonna swallow you and jump to the cliff.
I can just fly
It's Kirby.
Wait, you can fly?
if I want to.
What?
I can
Wait, what?
sprout wings.
What?
Radiant Soul. I've been
Okay,
saving
that's
that.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair.
Wait.
If you can make a strength check to see if you can carry him.
Well, it's not my turn. I was just asking.
Yeah, and this
on your
thing's
turn, you can make a strength
large.
check. This bed dragon is large, and there are also two large creatures on its back. You get the picture. It's maybe not staying up past its turn.
Wait, I have a
which is
question.
next.
With my
Yeah.
thing, with my bludgeoning, am I still using? Wait, do I still use any of my abilities, like my feats, or am I just the animal?
You'd just
I was
be the
asking.
animal.
Okay. I can't do anything. Animal. And this dragon's large, correct? I'm just.
It is indeed.
Okay, well, I can't. I guess I'll just bite it.
You aiming for the bushes? You're biting the dragon.
No. I mean, yeah, I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna bite it.
Alrighty, go ahead and make your attack roll against this dragon, and since you are on its back, you have advantage.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
Let's
Okay,
indeed see
that'll
how
be
it
a
goes.
dirty 20.
Okay, that is indeed a hit. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
So that's 1d10 plus 2. That'll be 9 points of piercing damage, and then 1d10
Oh,
of poison damage, which would be 8 poison damage.
so a total of 17.
Yeah.
Alright, with
And
that, it's going to
then-
make a strength. Oh, you have more?
Well, then it says target is grappled as well.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll say since you've got it grappled, it's going to automatically fail its save against the damage DC to continue flying.
And now we're plummeting.
Now you are indeed plummeting. As this
And
thing begins to spiral falling down straight towards
and-
where this pond is at.
I still have movement, correct?
Yes. And it's only just begun plummeting, so you aren't in like bullet time or anything.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna die. Can I can't hold my movement. So can I just leap off of there? Use my movement to do my leap to just get off of this thing that's falling now?
Of course. Where do you want to leap to? Do you want to leap towards the ground or to the platform?
To the platform because it's safer than a 60-foot free fall.
It is a 30-foot leap.
Oh fuck.
I mean, but it's straight down, so it's a 30-foot fall with style.
Well, if I was
I'd
my
say
monk
with your
shape,
leap,
with my monk, I could. I have a
with your leap,
20-foot
I'll
leap.
say you
so-
can reduce the damage by 10 feet of what it would be, so it'd only be 2d6 damage. Well, it'd be 3d6 because compounding.
Well, I
Does
have a
that sound fair?
20-foot leap. I have a 20-foot leap.
Oh, you have a 20-foot leap? Okay, so it'll
Yeah.
only be 1d6 of falling damage.
Yeah, I'll just do that then.
Alright, that'll be 3 bludgeoning damage as you jump off this thing's back
Okay.
and land, shaking the entirety of this like set of platforms and towers.
That's my turn then.
That's your turn? Okay, next
Yep.
up is this bed dragon that's going to attempt to save itself from a free fall with a strength save. And it critical misses. These dice are going to dice jail for sure. I mean, with a crit miss, I think it just plummets the rest of the way. So that'd be 60 feet of falling. And Maya, you're still on its back, so I'm gonna need a dexterity save throw from you.
If I succeed on the dexterity saving throw, can I be jumping, leaping towards the platform?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'd say since it's already fallen 30 feet on Caleb's turn, you'd be level with the platform. Okay, but make a saving throw, and we'll call it. The amount of dice that would be rolled to take damage would be 21. So we'll say beat a 21.
In acrobatics, you said?
Or athletics, your choice.
Or
I
athletics.
have a question. If the
Okay.
creature if the creature specifically shows no reactions, it does not get any reactions, correct?
Except for
Or-
opportunity attack.
Okay.
I think I'm unconscious.
Did you fail?
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Well, let me roll 21d6. Let's see. They're still rolling.
It's not a free fall. I am like on the back of this thing, so it's
You are,
cushioning
and,
me a
and
little
trust me,
bit.
it will cushion. So the dragon is gonna take 53, and you are gonna take 26 and a half. So we'll do 26. We'll be nice and round down. Bludgeoning damage as you plummet. And with that, are you
I died.
unconscious? You died.
Yeah. Unless
This dragon falls and plummets from the sky, and as it hits the ground, the last sound you hear as a living being, Maya, it's the crunching and the pop of a magical wand breaking, and you all immediately return to your normal forms with all of the hit points you had before you were polymorphed.
Woo!
do I
hope
still
no one
hit
was
the
flying.
ground going
You
that
hit the
fast?
ground. You hit the ground and then and die, and then wake up on this pile of splintered wood and pieces of a bed.
Damn it. Laws apply to me again.
Okay. Next up in the order is initiative count 9. Eric, that's you. You have a cave bear that has run out the door. You have a giant ape standing in the room, and you have another normal-sized ape that is also running out the door.
Am I
And he
conscious
is
again?
false-
Yes, you are conscious with the amount of hit points you had before you were polymorphed.
Oh, nice. I would like to cast Beast Shape. Using my bonus action. And
I'm a person again. Beast.
how far away
Something like that.
is the closest one to me?
There's a giant ape that is 5 feet away, there's a normal ape that is 5 feet away, and there's a cave bear that is 10 feet away.
How big is the... Are each one of those? What size are they?
The giant ape is 16 feet tall, the normal ape is 8 feet tall, and the cave bear is 16 feet tall.
Okay, I will grow claws again, and then I will go to the ape that is only 8 feet tall. And with my first attack, I would like to grapple it.
Okay, so the normal ape.
Yes. So that is
Alrighty.
athletics or acrobatics for it to try to break out, and I rolled a
Alrighty.
17.
He's going to choose to do athletics. And he got a 10. Oh no, wait, sorry, he got a 12. I forget, he gets a special bonus for that. So yeah, you get him grappled as he starts to try to run out the door to go after the sheep. You just like
I'm just gonna kick him in the side of the knee so his knee bends sideways, and as he crouches down, I'm gonna grab him by the throat and pull him onto the teeth.
okay, make your attack.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it's a
This is
hit.
my favorite druid ever.
Yeah,
He's the
It's like
greatest
it's
of all
like
time.
it's like a cheese grater on his chest, and he just like rubs. And he's like, "You like that? Do you?"
9 piercing
He just runs
damage.
around- He just runs
Okay.
around kneecapping things and then smashing them on hooks.
Yeah, you're my
This ape
Parmesan.
that was barely hurt before now looks to be extremely hurt as his neck is skewered on the bones and he's just looking you in the eyes like, no.
Another one.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, next up is the sheep. He's going to action dash away from the cave bear, and the cave bear is going to pursue, which will provoke opportunity attack if you would like to use it. Just so you know, you also do still have that giant ape that is in adjacent range in case you're wanting to save.
I do want to attack. Let me see 1 second. Okay, nothing says I can't grapple 2 things at once. Can I try to grapple the other guy as he runs away?
Fuck it, yeah, go ahead and try to grapple the other guy as he runs away. We're taking liberties with the D&D system already, why not take all the liberties?
22?
Okay, let me check his stat sheet and see if he even has a possible. He does. He can get away from this.
That one.
He's gonna use his athletics. That's a 2. Okay. So he got a 13, and I think that wins.
So they're both
He got a
grappled
13.
now.
So you've got one in each arm.
And they're both being pulled towards the teeth.
Okay. After the cave bear is back to top and the top of the order, Maya, you're up, and you're up.
Yeah, is the front door open?
Yes. You actually see a sheep bounding down the steps at full speed, dragging its own lung behind it,
Oh.
and you see a cave bear make it halfway out the door, and then
did
you
it
see a
not turn
halfling
into-
arm.
Oh no, it's a wizard with his
You're
lung out of his
right.
body.
Actually, yes, but he has a special thing. Okay, you may actually get to witness some bullshit.
Oh,
He's
no.
making a Constitution saving throw. So you see him run out the door, and as the polymorph breaks, you see the sheep like fall and tumble and expand into a person. But as he comes, he does land on his lung that is outside of his body and does take 1 point of damage and is now unconscious again. But now he's a wizard, and you can actually see the wizard that you slightly remember having tried to do business with previously, as he was hiring you to help him uphold the laws and guard him, because he was scared. But yes, the front door is open. From you, it'd probably be about 20 feet away, and about 5 feet outside of the door, there is now an unconscious wizard, and you do watch as a cave bear gets halfway out the door, and then you see a familiar halfling arm just wrap around its neck and yank it back into the door.
I'm gonna go ahead and approach the door, and as I pass the dude, lay on hands, another hit point.
Oh, I thought that was a kill motion, and he. Thank you.
Drops a sword on him.
Okay, so is that your turn?
No,
You can make it
I can make it into the door, right?
Yes, it's
Like
20
right
feet away.
inside. Right, so I can make it within 10 feet inside the door.
Yes,
Because I have
and
30 feet.
And you see the scene of the greatest druid ever with an arm around the necks of an ape and a cave bear dragging them towards the spikes on his chest, and a giant ape rearing its fists up in the air, ready to just absolutely ruin Eric's day.
I'm
He
gonna
can
go ahead.
certainly try.
Oh no, Yonik's back?
God, I miss Yannick. That's who you should have played.
Yannick Barig.
I'm going to see this happening, and knowing that I've already used my action to heal the dude, I'm going to use my bonus action and Sanctuary Eric's little dude, the little dude.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary. Eric, you are
Okay.
warded against any attack. They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
To attack?
And beat a 9.
To attack Eric as well as the attack roll. Beat a 9, but if he fails, he has to choose a different target in range.
Ooh, me.
Or
And
either of the two guys
Is
I'm
that your turn?
grappling.
Yes.
Okay, next in the order, Clayton, you return to your normal form, and your Steel Guardian, lands directly in front of you on the platform, Iron Man pose style, and then stands up awaiting your orders in its normal form.
All right. So let me see if he has any thing he can do. I know what I'm going to do on my turn, which is I'm going to run down the stairs to like the frame of the door, and I'm going to play a little bit of Valorant, and I'm basically going to I'm going to have an attachment to my arm, and I'm going to shoot a Viper poison line. I'm going to cast Tasha's, what is it? Tasha's
Acid. Oh, what's it
Is
called?
it gaseous or no?
Psychic lance?
Tasha's
Caustic Brew. Caustic
Uh,
Brew is a good
So
one.
I need, and I'm gonna since it goes in a straight line, and he currently has both of them grappled right next to each other, but he's technically 5 feet behind them. I'm gonna hit both of them with the toxic brew. Do they have disadvantage on dexterity checks since they're grappled?
Yes.
Yes, they actually
They
indeed do.
both need to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Actually, no, they don't. Their speed is
Oh,
just
do they
0.
not? Oh, okay.
No, I'd have to restrain
that's
them.
the Toad specific thing.
I don't have the
Gotcha.
the grappler feat to
Gotcha.
restrain them
Yeah,
when I
they
grapple them.
both just need to make
you
a
just have to
dexterity
enter
15
fighter.
saving throw.
Okay, the first one, the ape, critical fails. This die just does not like rolling well. And the cave bear... the cave bear, you said strength or dexterity?
Dexterity.
Because the cave bear gets a 17,
Okay.
which I think is half damage, right?
Let me go back to it. 5 feet. No. The ape is just covered in acid, and it takes 2d4 damage now, and then at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Until somebody or itself scrapes or washes it off.
Okay.
So
You said how much acid damage?
2d4, which is 4. And then
Okay.
my...
So it's dead.
okay.
The acid hits it, and just like you feel as it's fighting against you, and the acid seeps into some of the wounds in its neck that you created with the teeth, and it just goes limp in your arm.
And then the Steel Defender will it'll action dash
Okay.
over to the cave bear, and it can't do anything for a
So the
bit.
cave bear to the giant ape,
Oh.
because there's still a 16-foot tall ape in the middle.
To the ape then.
Okay.
It's just gonna
okay.
stand there.
Next up is the ape, who was going to attack Eric's character, but with that sanctuary, is just going to sidestep and try to drop its fists on top of our paladin friend Lolly.
Hold on, wait. Was I misunderstanding the setup? I thought the dude that was swinging was behind Eric. Then there was Eric holding the two dudes, and then there was the door that I walked in on.
Yes, he is going to shimmy around Eric, so that actually would give the steel companion a opportunity attack.
Okay. Okay, yeah. He'll can he just choose to try to grapple instead?
Isn't the
Oh
grappling
my.
as a reaction for the unarmed fighter feat?
Absolutely no idea. It's fine. I'm just
Okay,
I'm just
yeah,
joshing. He'll take the attack.
All right.
So that'll be 26.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my.
I'd say a 26 is a hit.
That's
Your
9
steel
points of
defenders-
damage.
Overpowered
my.
as hell. What does that attack look like? Like I don't know what kind of weapon your defender's packing.
basically he just punches him. Just kunk.
A giant
It's
can of
kind of like
cock.
it's like rearing. It's kind of like clicking. It's like ding 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 ding.
Holding a giant can of cock.
This punch kind of moves the ape a bit quicker in your direction, Maya, as its first fist attack comes down for an 18. And its
Meets
second
it.
attack comes down for a 17. So the first attack is a hit.
Yes.
You are going
Unless-
to take...
I can do something about it.
Wait. Aren't you wielding a shield still?
Yes.
What kind of armor do you wear?
Chain.
Oh, chain. I thought you were wearing plate. Okay.
No, I thought so too, but it's chain. Yeah.
Okay, it would be 11 bludgeoning damage, and then the second hit miss. So it kind of like tries to Donkey Kong smash against you, only the first one hitting. The second one you kind of are able to brush off with your shield. After the ape, next up is initiative count 18, which is Caleb. I should have this down by now, but...
I have 40 feet of movement. Am I able to get to the giant ape?
Yeet. Where are you at? Yeah, you're in the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna run up there with my full movement,
Okay.
and then I would like to stab it with the spear
Nice.
and like the lower leg, and then it'll eventually, if I hit this, maybe I can do something cool. Oh,
Okay.
pack tactics. So advantage.
Oh, you get advantage for pack tactics.
Yes, and that'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
So that'll be 1d6 plus 4.
Okay. Go ahead. And
So
roll
that'll
damage.
be 8 piercing.
8 piercing.
Yes, and
Alright,
then off
yeah,
of that,
you skewer its side with the spear, and it kind of lets out this growl that it might not be too pleased about the situation.
and then
Wasn't
I
it
would
on
like
one hit
to,
point earlier?
No, wrong ape. You're
Oh,
attacking the big
yeah.
ape, right?
yeah, and then using my spear, I'd like to hop up off of it and do Fury of Blows
Okay. Sick.
and kick it once to propel me up towards its face.
Okay.
That'll be a 21.
That is a
Thank you,
hit.
advantage.
You're beating a 12.
That's a D4.
I don't know
So
if
that'll
you
be
can miss.
7 points.
Another 7
of-
points of damage.
Okay, and then that'll move it 5 feet. Right? Well, no, I won't move 5 feet that time because I have that. Okay, and then natural 20 on the last one.
Oh.
So that'll be doubling dice roll. That'll be 3, so 6, so 10 bludgeoning damage on that last one.
Is that after doubling?
Yes.
Okay, it
That's
looks
doubling the dice damage. Double the dice, right?
terrible. Like, yes. Like, that
Okay.
last hit puts it just on death's door as
Oh.
this thing starts to go.
Oh, actually, since I scored a critical on that, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn
Nice.
as
Nice.
a crusher. So
Okay.
yeah, I land down and pull my spear out, and I just give it a finger.
Which
you
creature
give
is
it a
that you
finger.
just hit?
That was
That
the
was a giant ape.
Got
So what's left in this room for everyone to know is this giant ape that is like looking like it's about to die, and then the cave bear that is currently being grappled by Eric that is also looking a bit like it's about to die. And from outside you hear an annoying sound of wood scraping against itself as the bed dragon wormling pulls itself together with its last few hit points, because that fall surprisingly did not kill it. And it is going to move 30 feet up to the door, and putting a broken mouth up to the entrance of the door is going to splinter breath into the room. So everyone in a 15-foot cone, which I think would be everyone,
The 2 creatures I'm holding and me.
and the creatures you're holding included. Well, the one ape you're holding is dead. You're holding the other cave bear, and then there's a giant ape behind you that's also in pain. Yes, Maya?
He's within 5 feet of me?
The bed dragon?
Yeah, because in the
He is
doorway?
indeed. Yeah.
Okay, after this I have a thing.
I have 2 questions.
Oh
What am I
no.
rolling? Are we rolling?
Everyone's
Yeah.
gonna make a DC 13 dexterity save.
Okay, I have two questions. Since I am a
Yes.
small creature and a large
Mhm.
creature is in front of me,
You can have advantage.
and also, are these projectiles, or is it just or is it a breath weapon
It's a
technically?
breath weapon.
Okay, all right. Just
19.
double check.
Also
Okay.
19.
Okay, so that's 2 on half damage. Clayton?
I rated the roll for my steel defender, but I'm still in the door.
Oh, you're right. You're out of it. So you're steel defender?
Yeah, my steel defender rolled a 7.
Oh, okay. So he's taking full damage.
And I rolled a 24.
So you're taking half damage. The ape the giant ape got a 6. And the cave
Well-
bear that's being grappled does he have, no, it does not.
And it
have
has
disadvantage.
well, actually, any attack on that giant ape has advantage.
Well, this is a saving throw, not an attack.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
And the cave bear actually does save to take half damage, but I think half damage is still going to be lethal. So 7d6 of piercing damage.
What the fuck?
That
After
is
which-
going to be 19 to the steel defender, and 9 to everyone else. The giant ape takes 19 as he is splintered to pieces and falls to the ground. The cave bear takes 9 and is splintered to pieces and falls limp in your arms.
And then
so
I'm gonna
for
make
your
my sentinel
calculations,
attack.
Maya. Oh, you're making an attack.
Sentinel attack.
Oh.
I don't have any more channel divinity. I just can make an
I
attack.
thought you were
and get
gonna.
dead.
Just
Okay.
smite that shit.
Go ahead and make an attack. Your AC to beat is a 16.
Ooh.
Does a natural roll 20 do it?
A critical does indeed do it.
Yes. It's an attack action with my big old sword.
A
That's
16 hits.
10.
Well, how about a 20 does that hit?
Yeah. Plus my modifier, mother.
You know
I'm
what,
also gonna
douchebag? No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna expend a spell slot to do an extra 2d8 because fuck this thing.
Hey.
Okay.
Is it fire?
Wait, do I have anything higher than a
is it
level
fire?
1 spell? No.
Is it fire damage, Maya?
It's radiant.
Radiant.
I didn't know if it was a fire smite. I'd be like, oh no.
No.
Goodbye,
Lighting wood on fire.
Goodbye, wood chips.
It's almost like it has fire vulnerability.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's
Pikachu!
A fairy.
Fairy.
Does 45 points do it?
Oh my god.
Maya,
3 sevens doubled by a natural 20 plus
how do you
3.
do this?
I get just absolutely cheesed by a whole bunch of shards of wood as I just stand there and take it. And then I just lift up my sword and cut it in half.
Mortal Kombat.
Finish him.
And it does indeed collapse into a bunch of splintered pieces of wood. And after it friendly fired its entire team away, we are out of combat.
Living beds are not legal.
There's a splinter in my dick.
I
There's a
may not
splinter.
know the laws well, but that's definitely against us. As you all are standing there after a few moments, you see a wizard walking in who's using his own small wand to mage hand his lung back down his throat
Aw.
into his
Aw.
chest as he stumbles in. Well, you all did pretty good, I guess. Thanks for saving me. Yeah.
Warwind,
I-
winner of awards, and best druid ever will heal you now, and I will take a rock off the ground next to me and I will throw it at his feet.
Oh,
And
It's a hand
let me
grenade.
see how successful I am with this casting of a spell. Yeah, so he's gonna be entangled. I failed my attempted healing spell.
Oh my
Grasping
God.
weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square from a point within range.
Unhand me, you
That
fiend.
area is now difficult terrain, and then creatures in the area must succeed a strength saving throw against my spell save DC.
Hey, he's gonna make a strength saving throw against your spell save DC.
Strength
Uh,
saving
with
throw 6.
He got a 2.
Wisdom is my spellcasting modifier, so he
Mhm.
only has to beat a 9.
Well, he rolled a 2.
So we're both entangled.
Oh, because you're in the space as well.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Healing. And I'm going to cast Healing Hands and Lay on Hands pool on myself.
Nice. As he's holding his chest and is like, it's only fair. And he starts looking around. Well, I think he sold all of my valuables, so I don't have money for you. I have the payment for the outfits if they're done. And he looks over at you, Clayton.
We will take the wand of permanent beast shaping.
Yeah. I don't know where it is, but it's yours if you find it.
I know where it is, and I reach down and I pull one of the splinters out of my leg.
I would like
It
to
is
snip
broken
around and
in
see
like
if I can
3
find
pieces.
Make a perception check.
it. Ooh, not a bad roll. That's a natural 19, so that's an 18.
You start to smell, and your scent takes you outside into a pile of splinters, and you begin looking around, and you find this wand that is currently snapped. It's still held together, like, you know when you snap a fresh branch, and it like usually holds together with that small piece. That's what it looks like, and it does smell like the wand you're looking for.
Nice. I will put it in my bag.
Andy,
Oh, and
try
then
to
I will
use
go
it?
get my rock.
Andy,
Oh yeah. You go retrieve your rock.
Andy,
Also in my bag.
Not
Andy,
responding.
do you-
Not responding.
Andy,
do you want a
Andy.
drink with me? I'll take a sip
Andy.
out of the tankard.
Andy,
want
do you have
one?
that outfit?
One
And you
day.
made sure it didn't have a cape, right? Because the cape's kind of how my apprentice died. You know, the whole heroes.
No capes, darling, but
like
I do have it done.
splinters.
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and think of the clothes. I'm gonna pull it out, really hoping that I have them made.
Yeah, you pull him out, and it's one of your best suits yet. He's like, all right. So I guess you all effectively did your jobs I hired you for. So you receive 1,000 gold for the outfit that you've created for him.
Which
Okay.
which I get when we start this next campaign, right, Maya?
Exactly. Maya, you receive
That's
1,000
against the
gold
rules.
for successfully protecting the benefactor who hired you within the laws. Caleb, you receive 1,000 gold for successfully dispatching any assailants and protecting him,
I'm in pain.
and taking out that creepy fucking clown in the middle of town. And Eric, you receive 1,000 gold for helping him finish his experiments in allowing someone who's definitely totally a druid. Yeah, no, you're a druid. Actually, be able to beast shape.
Mhm.
And he goes,
Warwin.
well, that's all my savings, so I guess I'm gonna sell my house or remortgage it to be able to afford to live.
I will
But a
drop the
deal's
bag
a
of coins
deal.
on the ground, pick up my fancy rock, put it in my bag, and begin to walk away.
Wait,
I
Warren,
Wait, how
Warren,
about
take a
this?
drink.
Coins.
Wait, what if
I'm
what
just
if
gonna
I give
carry
you
it
another
for him.
fancy rock? And he picks up the bag of coins. I think I'll hang on to this for food
I
and
already said I did.
necessities. Okay, he reaches down and you scoop it up, and he's like, "Yeah, that's probably fair."
Warren,
I'm
Fancy
just
rock?
hanging on to it for him.
Do you want it? Here. And he reaches into a bag in the corner and picks up another very similar looking fancy rock, except this one is purple and glows. And he walks over and sets it with yours, and he goes, "There. Now your fancy rock has a partner fancy rock."
Nice. Into the bag.
will anybody have a drink with me? Just one.
I need a drink.
Not
Can
you.
I? Oh. Oh wait. And you see as he reaches back, and you hear him go, "Ow!" as he lifts up his shirt, and you can see his flask is half stuck inside his skin from when he morphed back, and it was in his
Oh.
wool. And he just and you hear a squelching splat as he rips it from his skin, and just.
And it's empty.
You son of a bitch! God damn it!
Does somebody want a drink? Take a drink.
All right, well that's what we'll call it.
Yeah. Would you
Damn
all,
it.
all want to share your magical items that
Yeah,
you received?
I was trying to
at
get
the
these
start of-
fuckers to drink at one time.
Would everyone like to share what
So,
they received?
yeah, I had my hat, which was functioning as a loincloth. That is
Nice.
the hat of vermin, which is how I released those mice into the McDonald's. Not a
Horrifying.
sponsor. And also, it's
Clearly.
important to note that Warwin is a level 4 barbarian.
I assumed.
Yeah. Were you a Path of the Beast? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caleb, what was your magic item? And I mean, your
Mine wa-
class is blatant, but
Yeah. Mine was the tankard of sobriety, and I faked being drunk the whole time. I was a drunken master monk that was never really drunk.
Maya,
Nice.
everyone knows yours, but just for namesake,
Lolly-
because it's one of my favorites.
Lolly Goodson, the shocking Protector Paladin.
Oh.
Their magic item was the Shield of Expression. It just has a face on it. That's it. Shows more emotion than Lolly, though.
It did.
Yeah.
Clayton,
Mine
I
was
think
the,
yours was the only one that wasn't
Yeah.
really showed too much.
Mine
but-
was the armor of gleaming, and I think that I know Eric and Riley know this, but for the other two, I'm curious if you like understood the Edna mode was my
Oh yeah.
okay.
No capes, darling.
Mm-hmm.
No capes, darling.
No capes.
Okay, cool.
Well, this was a fun, overly comedic and unserious break from D&D. The one-shot very heavily inspired and borrowed from Winghorn Press and Richard Jansen Park's Wild Sheep Chase, which are not a sponsor, but it's just a really fun one-shot that you can find on, I believe you can find on the DM's Guild. Super awesome. Check it out and run it for yourself. But this was a good time. This was fun. A nice break from all the seriousness.
And then we dive right back into it.
Yeah, it's about to
Indeed.
get.
Pain
Dark.
and suffering.
Who runs next Monday?
I
Caleb
think
does.
we're.
That's
wait,
Caleb.
wait, what?
I thought
didn't
Caleb
think-
had the week after that.
I thought it was the week after.
Yeah, he's the week after.
Oh, thank God!
The
I was like,
7th.
I don't have anything prepped right now.
Because who's
Didn't
running the
already-
Maya say
24th?
She was gonna do.
No, I'm already planning 6 different sessions this week for us. Because I got
Oh,
your
I thought
4
you were-
pre-sessions, and then the session on the 24th, and the first session
Oh,
of
that
the
was on the
campaign.
24th. That was.
What's on the
Yeah.
24th?
That is
Maya's, like,
the
pre-session
history
on
session.
stream.
It's the one session, one shot we'll be doing that's like based in the world, but still
Got it.
not part of
Okay.
the campaign yet.
And are we still?
Oh, that's right,
Are
that's
we
right,
our
that's right.
characters on the 24th as well?
No,
Or
the 24th,
Okay.
you guys will be playing in a one shot at a different
Okay.
point in history.
okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, if Caleb's on the 17th, that means Clayton or I are on the 10th, if I recall.
I think aren't we
Yeah,
running?
whichever one he wants to.
Yeah, I thought we were running a. What was it? Series? Weren't we, Clayton? Were we doing
Sure,
your
yeah.
series, or
That's fine.
I don't know, unless Eric has something planned.
Well, Clayton and I will just have to talk about it because we have his TTRPG,
Mm-hmm.
and if that's what we're gonna run it in, he had asked me if I wanted to DM a session in that world or in that
Ooh.
system.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he had also wanted to DM it, so Clayton and I'll talk and
We'll
figure out who
talk.
wants to
We'll
run it.
talk.
Oh well, hey,
Okay,
you know what? That's fine. Clayton takes 1 week, and then Eric takes
No,
the
no, no,
other
no, no,
week,
because
and
then
that'll
you
be
can run the
fine.
17th.
No,
you
you
can
run
see
the-
what it looks like.
you run them
I'm
on Tuesday.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead
So
and end the stream. We can continue to
All
talk.
right.
But thank you everybody for watching.
And
Yeah.
a reminder that on the 31st, we will be kicking off our next campaign. You can get a preview of what that's going to look like on the 24th in our one shot, both DM'd by Maya.
Adios.